Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far are they
Without
getting
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship Season 1. Now, you guys are all ready for that quarterfinals. You're talking about, biggest of the biggest squads in India, currently battling it out to take down that throne that Blazing Shadows Championship provides you. And with that, let us proceed with the teams today. We have Eliminators versus Giyattt. We're battling it out in a BO5 manner. And the voice of this match would be Peachy. And along with me, I do have a special guest. Hello, Mikey. How are you today?
I'm having a great day. Thanks for the introduction, Peachy. Obviously, it's going to be an excellent match today because it's going to be the first match is going to be between the Eliminators and Giyattt, and we've seen the previous performance of both of these teams and how incredible of these teams are. Obviously, we'll have a really amazing match, but we'll have to wait for the drafting phase to actually see what kind of heroes they're going to go for. Will it be their meta? Will it be their any kind of personal picks? And I think the drafting phase is going to have a very big impact on the overall match because it is a
Mhm.
deciding factor. It actually brings out a deciding factor of about 50% of the overall match, in my opinion.
True, that is definitely true, Mikey. Now, the drafting phase does hold a very, very big impact onto the game. And with that, we might be seeing a lot of, a semi comfort picks along with a meta picks coming in from the side of team eliminators. They are known to be one of the top 10 squads in India, so definitely they are going to bring that A game to us. But Team Giyattt, they need to keep up with the pressure that Team Eliminators are going to give them, because they know that they are battling against the top 10 squads of India, so they need to make sure that they are giving their best as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the drafting phase, I think there are a few heroes that are quite common to get banned out or picked out in the current situation because of the meta. Like Bruno is a very
Mhm.
deadly marksman right now. If any of the teams
True.
actually get that, then they have a really good advantage. Besides that, there is Matilda, there is Povius, I'd say. But yeah, there are a lot of heroes, and mostly we see the Joy and Fanny getting banned nowadays because of the overall damage output they get in the early on. But yeah,
That's
let's see what
true.
they go for right now, Peachy. What are your predictions about the draft?
I'm feeling there would be a Bruno and the first two matches, but again, I like how Team Eliminators do love to play around that Matilda or maybe that Grok as well, Art, who has been the tanker onto the side of Team Eliminators. So we might be seeing something onto the support side or maybe onto the tank side as well. That is one thing that we need to take note of. But again, uh, prices being there, maybe we will be seeing that Nathan or onto the Beatrix as well. But again, the Bruno, if it's open, if it's not banned in that first phase of the ban section, then definitely the Bruno would be onto the cards. But Team Giyattt, I'm curious to know what are they going in for.
There are a lot of possibilities right now. The overall meta is quite focused on the early aggression, I believe, and
Mhm.
it is quite of right now. After we saw the Sky Piercer being released and the recent patches, we can see that a lot of assassins have gotten out to have an upper hand in the current patch. Besides that,
That's
there
true.
are a few heroes as well, like the utilities we see from Matilda, Louis. Chip is a really good hero as well because of his shortcut, and Louis with the diversion. These two heroes are really one of my favorites because of the ambush capability they give out to their teammates. So I think there is a possibility for going these two as well.
That's true. That is true. But again, the chip, the scene around the chip is he's almost getting perma banned in every single moment. There is this possibility that chip might get picked up, but then again, the next match you will be seeing that ban. He will be placed into that ban section no matter what. So yes, as you mentioned, Mikey, the ambush possibilities are endless with these kind of heroes. And if you just pick out, the main members, maybe the mage or maybe the marksman right before the team fight could ever start, that is going to be the like a major plus point to go ahead with the team fights that you guys will be having. That advantage. Who doesn't want that advantage?
Absolutely, and mostly the drafting phase, the any team that has the first pick, they are actually trying to go for any of the meta picks to get a hold of that advantage. And right now there are a lot of heroes with the utilities, as I said. If you talk about utilities, there is the Circle Eagle of the Matilda. If you want to do initiations, then Hylos is a very good one with the Glorious Pathway. And besides that, Gadutkacha, we see him nowadays as well with the Avid of the Guardian. So yeah, we are seeing a lot of heroes getting picked quite frequently because of their utilities. But in the previous patch, we used to see that most of the heroes were picked based on their damage dealing capabilities, but that has shifted a bit right now.
That's definitely true. That is one a point that needs to be taken note of. But again, there is a quite an endless of possibilities that could happen in the match. I want to see Team Gyat to surprise us with their comfort picks, or maybe going in for that all head-on meta picks and try to surprise Team Eliminators, because this might be a clean sweep. This might not be a clean sweep. They might be pushing on to the game number 4 as well. So that is one thing to go see around. But yep, we are into the draft phase. Look at that. Team Eliminators are onto the first ban. Now we might be seeing that Bruno, the Matilda, or maybe something onto the comfort picks, or maybe something onto the homework bans.
I think they'll keep up those heroes at hand because since they have the first pick, they will try to get a hold of it. Maybe they will try to go for the jungler oriented bans. That is a possibility. If they're going for the Bruno, if they have that mentality, they might ban out the Layla because she has the range advantage. If they want to go for any jungler oriented bans, Fanny and Joy is a very good option. Besides that, if we talk about Roams, I was going to talk about Matilda, where we're seeing the chip getting banned. As you were talking about that, Peachy, that because of his utility, he gets banned out that easily, and that's what we're seeing over here.
That's true. That's true. They don't want Team Giyattt to get away with the chip ban, because I mean, with the chip pick, because one thing is that the chip is quite unpredictable. If you have enough games on him, if you have enough practice on him, you will be just surprised. You will be just literally scouting every single bush every single time that you want to start up with the team fight. That is something on a heavy note, given the fact that if the tanker of the game, or maybe the support, who is the one who just have to go around the map trying to make sure that they are getting a setup, dies, so that's going to cost them a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And from the side of Giyattt, we are seeing that they have banned out the Fanny. They don't want to face it out. And recently, Fanny has a lot of potential because of her energy consumption being reduced. And you can go
Mm-hmm.
really aggressive with her in the current patch. That's why they don't want to face it out because she can be annoying. If she gets a hold of that early advantage, she can pile it up, snowball it quite easily. And from side of the Eliminators, we can see the Hylos getting banned, one of the highest HP based tanks in the game. And yeah, that was a pretty decent ban as well. From side of the Eliminators, they're kind of focused on the support and tanks, even though we see Hylos in the EXP as well. But yeah, they are kind of focused on that, Peachy.
Oh, that's true. That means the team eliminators are looking for that assassin pick, or and coming up with a attack, attack speed based marksman. So that is one thing that I feel like they are going ahead with, because when you pair up a blade armor along with a vengeance onto that high loss, that is going to get quite deadly. But again, I do feel like the Bruno is going to be open unless Team Gad goes in for that Bruno pick. Team Eliminators, they have a high possibility to pick up the Bruno since they do have the first pick. But in that case, they will be giving away two more heroes. Maybe that Sicilian, or maybe onto the side or onto the other side, they might be giving up that Vixana as well. We all know how Big loves to play that Vixana. It is his one of the signature pick. So that could be the case right here.
Yeah, that is a possibility, but I think Giyattt won't give out the Bruno that easily because we know how problematic he can be right now. He has a really good early advantage because of his continuous critical damage, and besides that, when he has a couple of items, like when he has the Haskell, he can continuously survive in the lane. After the Berserker's Fury, he can deal a hectic amount of damage. But in the meanwhile, we can see that Matilda was banned from side of the Eliminators. From the side of Giyattt, high possibility for the Bruno getting banned. If they don't ban it out, the Eliminators will go for it maybe. And there are a few options, as you were saying about Sicilian. Zushin is open as well, so that is
Oh, yes.
very good option as well. PG.
Definitely, the Zushin could work it out very, very well. There is a high possibility that Bit could make a work around that Zushin, but one last hero to be banned, and it is not Bruno. We are talking about the Suyu getting banned. Now, Eliminators, they have a chance to pick up the Bruno, they have a chance to pick up at that Zushin. They do have a possibility to go ahead with the maybe onto the mage as well, but let's just see what are they going ahead and as expected, the Bruno is onto the cards. Now Team Giyattt have to pick up something to counter that Bruno. Will it be a Beatrix or will it be something on a high attack speed hero like a Nathan?
There is a possibility for the marksman. There are a few options. There is Beatrix, Moskov. Layla is a very controversial pick, but I think she's good if you're able to keep the distance because she's one of the highest
Mhm.
range marksmen out there. If and along with the Malefic gun, she can be unstoppable if there are decent front laners. But yeah, still less mobility heroes are really problematic to survive. But we're seeing Giyattt and Sicilian getting picked from side of Giyattt. Both of the heroes have really good utilities. The more late game we go for, the more damage the Sicilian can deal with his stacks, and Giyattt is a good initiator as well. As we were talking about the Avatar of the Guardian, he can
Mhm.
just dive in a match and create a set for the team.
That's true. That's true. Now, talking about the Gatotkacha,
Ooh.
he is going to be the flex pick, that versatile pick that everyone knows. Maybe onto the EXP or maybe onto the roam. The roam, there's like almost like 20% chance that he could be going onto the roam because he's much preferred onto the EXP laner. So if we would be seeing another tankiness or maybe onto the support pick, then that definitely means that the Kacha would be going on to that Rome position. But right now, I'm looking at a Jawhead getting picked onto the side of Team Gad again. Again, a flex pick coming in.
Yeah, for sure. The Joy and Zushin pick are really good because Joy can dive in, and overall his electrifying beats can deal a lot of damage. And if we talk about Zushin, we know how annoying he is. She's the second annoying mage out there. The first one is still Nana, still now for me. And from the side of Giyattt, we can see that they banned out the Khalid, and from the side of the Eliminators, they banned the Granger, and that is a very good decision because the right now after his revamp, the overall damage coming out from Rhapsody and the continuous Death Sonata bursting out, that is quite annoying in the gold lane. And for the Bruno, it's going to be an easy sale. Then there is just another marksman that comes in my head, and that is Beatrix right now.
Oh, the Beatrix, again, a very good choice. But when you pair up like a 1v1 situation against a Bruno, the Beatrix needs to be very aware of her position as well, trying to move left and right. So but with that we are seeing the Tigreal getting banned this time. So Team Gat are heavily focused on to that tankiness. They don't want to take that any more tankiness given the fact that the Jawhead might be onto that roam position. But I would love a Kaja pick coming in, but there's no possibility here anymore onto the side of Team Gat just for the joy. Just the joy just needs that suppression just to not move around with the electrifying beats. But the one last ban coming up, and that would be the Lela. Expected. We into the M6, we did see how Kelra was the one countering that Bruno very hard with the Lela. And since the Bruno is onto the side of Eliminators, we are seeing that ban.
Yeah, absolutely. And the last two bans from side of the limiters were completely focused toward the gold lane, and that's a very good decision. They're gonna try to build up the marksman early on so that they can pile his damage up, and that's a very good thing they can do. They will need a strong front laner at least. And from the side of Giyattt, they are going for Melissa. They will have the range, but the DPS build up is gonna take some time. But will they get that or
Mhm.
not? That is the question. If you look at the side of Giyattt, they have late game potential from Melissa and Sicilian, and from the early game advantage, I'd say Jawhead will have some damage, but he lacks the durability. Since he's going to be the roamer, the main thing is
True.
who's going to be the jungler from their side. If they do go for an assassin, I think they will have some problem with the sustainability, PG.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But the alpha is still on to the cards. Maybe they could go in for that. But I would really love to see an alpha paired up with a support, maybe onto the floor in that kind of heroes, since the Matilda is obviously banned. So, but they might go in for a Fredrin as well. Team Giyattt, the Fredrin could work in very, very well. But I'm looking at Team Eliminators right now. They picked up a Angela and a glue onto the EXP lane, and Angela as their roamer. This is interesting, and this is such a new pick to coming in, given the fact that glue is also rising up into this pick rate of this Indian meta right now.
Yeah, we see him in the EXP quite a lot right now, and the split can actually be quite annoying because he just jumps on any of the opponent's head and just roams them around, and that can be problematic. But if we talk about Angela, the overall healing potential she has, and the shield she gives with the hard guard, that is a very big utility. So whenever we see any kind of team fights going on, and there's a possibility Joy or Bruno will be the main damage dealers in the team fight, and the utilities are going to be coming out from the rest three. And from the side of Gia, they went for the Hayabusa. Hayabusa with the Quad Shadow and Ugi Shadow Kill is a very good combination because he can dive in and, you know, be a perfect assassin, get the kill, and come out quite easily. But the thing is, I think Bruno will get the early, uh, the guard from the teammates, obviously, because they are kind of focused on building the marksman up. So it's going to be quite hard for Hayabusa to dive in and get the Bruno. And besides Bruno, there is the situation to lock on to.
That is true. That is true. And one more thing about Angela is if she picks out that revitalize, and if you get that, Uigi shadow kill onto your teammates coming in from your opponent Hayabusa, that is going to be one other thing that she could just pop her revitalize, trying to save up the members, and also the holy flask. You cannot avoid that shield, that the last moment shield that the team needs. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the first match of the day. You're talking about the best of five series. Look at that, Team Eliminators going against Team Giyattt, who is going to be the one picking up the throne today. With that, both the junglers, a different kind of rotation. I'm surprised to see that, Mikey.
So from the side of Kiyat, you can see Hayabusa went for the orange buff, so he's gonna be rotating towards the EXP. Whereas for the side of Joy, he's gonna go towards the gold lane first, and I think that's gonna have a better impact if the overall engages are, on spot on. But let's see if they're able to go for the marksman early on. In the mid lane, we're seeing Zushin is going aggressive because the early advantage he has with that poke. Just look at that, just continuously
Mm-hmm.
spamming that skill and just slamming the Sicilian down. But yeah, if we go to late game, we'll see Sicilian taking the damage and taking some revenge maybe. But in the top lane, we saw a bit of aggression, but Melissa will survive from that because it's still early game and the damage output is not that much. But we might see early rotation in the top lane from Zushin as well. There is Jawhead as well, but let's see if we get a kill over there or not.
Oh, that's true. That's true. The Melissa is on to that Inspire. That's like a 50-50 spell. But oh, wait a minute. The Quad Shadows are already into the mid lane. Hayabusa trying to look for that opening, wasn't able to get it. And he will be just moving towards that turtle, which is going to spawn up a top lane focus. There we go. Both the teams, Team Giyattt heavily, three men already there with the Jawhead waiting up over the ejector.
And already Bruno actually used up his Purify over there. So the next engage will be Deadly Blade is in a low HP. First blood secured by Sicilian over there. A bit of an engage by Joy with the Blazing Duet, but still she'll need a few items right now. And we can see Glue rotating a little bit over there. He's using a split, but I don't think he should be engaging over there because his teammates are not around. And with that being said, we're seeing Hayabusa with the quad shadow dealing a bit of damage on Glue. He was in a bad position but survived from that. And still now we are not seeing any kind of commitments toward the turtle right now. A bit of an engage in the mid
Mhm.
lane, a little bit of poke, but let's see who gets the first turtle, PG.
Oh, that first turtle, I feel like the Joy would have that early advantage, but Team Giyattt, they are pushing their luck very more, trying to go ahead. The bat impact getting missed there. It is just the early game, Mikey. The Sicilian is trying to deal so much damage, right? And look at them. They are trying to go in for more. The Angela comes up with the hard card already used up, but the Katurkas are looking quite low. Will be taken down. The turtle, on to the other hand, Team Giyattt picks it up, but the Jawhead will be punished for that. But the bid goes down under the hands of Hayabusa. That is something new. Look at that. The Uigi Shadow killed so much damage already onto the early game.
Ooh, and he was chased down, and the kill of Hayabusa was taken out by Joy over there. And in the top lane, we can see Melissa is doing a split push over there because Bruno was not around, and the overall turret was quite damaged over there. There is a possibility they will go for the turret next on. But right now, if you talk about the
Mhm.
overall position, the goal difference is not that much visible. And
That's
yeah,
true.
if we look at the top lane, we can see a bit of a damage coming out from Bruno, but he cannot go aggressive right now. He does have the mana deficient, so he will have to retreat for now. But if Jawhead goes in with Unstoppable Force and the Ejector, that can be problematic. But Bait is taking a bit of a damage. Unstoppable Force
Oh.
being used, and Bait was taken out by Sicilian over there. Very low HP. Sirar Moon was taken out by Sicilian as well. A very aggressive engage by Giyattt over there, and they are pushing their luck, as you said, PG.
Yep. Team Gad, they are too aggressive. They don't have that early game. The early game is just in the hands of Jawhead with the ejector. He just needs to give a very good ejector onto their side, and if that's not possible, he is going to pay with his life. Team Eliminators, they do have a lot of damage. A lot of damage coming in from the frontliners as well. The Zushin just waiting up to pick them one by one. You're talking about Joy as well, but look at that off-camera angle. Zushin will be the one going down yet again into the hands of Sicilian. I am not liking it, but top lane, okay. So much damage coming
Ooh.
into the play. Go ahead, trying to get an ejector. Does get the Bruno and moving ahead. The Angela does fall with the Bruno.
I think Bruno went on too aggressive over there. He should have actually stayed, a bit more passive because the turtle has spawned in the top lane's river, so there was a possibility of the
Oh,
engage
that's
over there.
true.
And already we can see that Giyattt is locked onto the turtle right now, and there is a high possibility for them to get the turret. We are not seeing Joy around, and Hayabusa was the one who got the turtle over there. Legend is in a very low HP and will retreat most probably. Use this splash over there on Oi, and yeah, he's trying to retreat over there. But right now, if you look at the kill score, it's 4/7. 4 kills for the side of the Eliminator, 7 for the side of Giyattt. The goal lead is kind of tilting towards Giyattt right now. They have about 2,000 goal lead, and that is pretty decent of a goal lead, I must say.
That is true. But again, the unstoppable force coming on the play. Angela coming up with the hard card as well. The AOG does not connect there very well, but it is there just to soak up all that damage coming in. The Gatotkas are looking quite low though. Will be taken down. Bid gets up the kill. They try to go in for more, but wait a minute, wait a minute. I do see the Hayabusa on the flank. Pops up the Uigi Shadow kill. Gets the Angela and the Bid as well. Two of the members falling down.
A very aggressive engage by the side of Giyattt and successful as well. Already, Joy going in uses up his electrifying beats, got the kill of Hayabusa again. Another engage by Joy. Maybe Melissa will be taken out, and yes, Ramon was successful in that approach as well. We are seeing a bit of the gold being fluctuated right now, but the overall lead still goes to the side of Giyattt. But still, now the late game potential is higher for the side of Giyattt because of the Melissa and Sicilian. We're seeing a very aggressive glue right now. Already used up his split, but will retreat most probably. Even though Joy had tried to engage over there with the ejector, a really
Oh.
really aggressive glue over there, but he has already taken up quite some damage. Will retreat for sure. In the top lane, we might see a bit of a rotation from the side of the Eliminators because Bruno is over there, and they had lost their tier 3 in the top lane, but Yeah, we can see that the turtle is going to be spawning in the bottom lane's river already. Jawhead goes in again. Maybe this will be it. Flicker being used by Glue over there. Very aggressive team. Both of the teams are going aggressive. Hayabusa with the Shadow Kill over there. Very low legend will be taken out and was successful as well. But maybe it's time to retreat for the side of Giyattt right now. But no, Abbot of the Guardian being used. Might was taken out by Oi. In the meanwhile, Bid is trying to still hold on to the tier 3, but yeah, they just lost two of their teammates. PG.
No, that's true. That's true. But top lane, look at that. They might be losing up another member, but the bat impact so much
Ooh.
damage. Art will be taken down. That was an chase that Art wasn't shouldn't be doing. But okay, mid lane focus. Look at that. The Gaturkacha being popped off with the Crimson Lantern. Okay, that is not enough for now because she does need that wishing lantern, maybe onto that third or the fourth item. But we are talking about the Lord, the level 1 Lord, which has just spawned. Now, Team Giyattt have been taking that all, every single. Oh, but wait a minute, into the middle lane, I'm seeing some skirmish going on. The chip, sorry, not the chip, but the Joy taken down, the Sicilian, the main contender right there with the score of 6-4, who has been farming up very, very well. This means that Team Eliminators could go in for a free load because I don't see Hayabusa around anywhere. And yep, there we go. Team Eliminators pick up the Lord for themselves. Okay, Blue goes in with a split, does get, it will be the Angela who gets the roamer, a roamer getting a roamer. That is interesting to see. But the shift is onto the Melissa, who is trying to survive. Oh, okay, go away comes into the play, but she is safe for now. Look at her. The Inspire does help her to regen some HP, but no, Joy jumps in with the electrifying beats yet again, gets the kill. Luigi Shadow Kill coming onto the play, and it will be the death for the Joy. Joy goes down. Okay, the Hayabusa looking quite low, will be taken down into the hands of the Zushin. Look at the Zushin with the Crimson Lantern going ahead, and not to forget the Hard Gut is already onto her.
Oh my god, the damage from Sicilian is piling up over there, and Zushin was taken out over there. But if we look at the lot, it's already going towards the top lane, and it's gonna go for the tier 2. With this particular lot, there is a possibility that the mid lane's tier 3 will be taken out from the side of the Eliminators, and they can go for another tier 2. But I don't think they'll be able to go for all tier 2 from 3 lanes. If we look at the itemizations from side of Bruno, he already went for the two common items, that is the Haskell and the Malefic Gun. If we look at a bit of an engage in the top lane, the Lord is already engaged toward the turret, and from side of Giyattt, they're trying to defend the Lord with all they have, and they will be able to hold on to the tier 2 as well. Glue is going aggressive, but he should retreat, I believe. Bruno is dealing a lot of damage, but yeah, I don't think he should be overwhelmed by right now because we've seen two of the engaged art did previously that actually backfired for him, and
Mm-hmm.
I think right now he is one of the main contenders over there, so he should stay safe. Ogi Shadowkill being used, Bruno is still surviving that situation. After regarding being used, hard guard on art, maybe he will be taken out over there, and Joy was the one who got the kill. We can see Jawhead was taken out as well. Sirar Moon went in aggressive, got two of the kills, and the timing of the hard guard by Angela was very accurate. Otherwise, it would have been really hard for Art to survive that. PG.
Oh, that is true. That is true. And, I'm really liking that Angela pick, which is working out very, very well into this team composition that team eliminators have brought up. Look at them. They are going in aggressively, trying to take down those inhibitors left and right so that they would be just getting all that neutral objectives into their hands. By this time of the match, we are currently at that 11 minute. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Uigi Shadow Kill coming onto the play, but the hard guard is there. Again, on point hard guard for the side of team eliminators, but will they be leaving from the wrath of the bat impact because Sicilian is all farmed up? I want to look at the items as well because those Bruno definitely does have a lot of but bid in a very dicey position right there. Will he be able to survive that? Okay, the quad shadows coming onto the play. It will be the bat impact onto the bid will be taken down. They try to go in for more, but will the Jawhead survived that. No, that's not. We got that answer. Jawhead down. The Sicilian down. Double kill picked up by Joy. So much potential right there. To third member also falling down, and that will be the Ghatut Khacha. Is this a direct entry to the crystal right now, Mikey?
There is a possibility. I think the inhibitor can be taken down over there because they are zoning out the Melissa, but Hayabusa goes in with the Oogie Shadow Kill, very low HP. Angela tries to survive from that, but Art is just melting Hayabusa over there. And that Hask Glow worked out amazingly over there. And if you look at the inhibitor, it was taken out by the side of the Eliminators. They will go towards the Lord right now. And what I'm noticing from the side of the Eliminators that Glue is just diving in continuously and just wasting their resources for the side of Giyattt. They were continuously using up their skills on Glue so that the next engage is a better success for the side of the Eliminators. And in the meanwhile, we can see that the Lord was secured by the side of the Eliminators. A fight has been started over there. Legend is taking a bit of a damage over there, but maybe will survive. Ejector by Jawhead over there. But Bruno is just dealing hectic damage. Too much to take right now. And so does Sicilian, but Sicilian was taken out in the process. Hayabusa again with the Oogie Shadow kill, but doesn't actually do anything because of that. Angela Zushin goes aggressive. Joyd was taken out by Glue in the process. Melissa again goes with the Glue, and in the top lane we can see that inhibitor was taken out, but Hayabusa manages to survive with very low HP, but the damage coming out from Bruno is hectic. Too much to take. With that Angela, nothing can stop the Bruno right now. The base is being locked by the side of the Eliminators. And with that being said, the first round was won by none other than the Eliminators. But still now, Peachy, it's a best of 5 series, so a big possibility for a comeback.
That is definitely true. Team Eliminators, though they had, a very, very early, the dicey start. But yet again, they pulled up onto that late game that they had in their hands. They did not give up the late game. They protected that Bruno, which was much needed. And with that, Art picks up that MVP as well. A very well deserved MVP. But again, the damage coming in from Sicilian, you cannot forget that.
Yeah, because he was dealing a lot of damage and he just started building his item up and he just got his stacks up. Maybe he went for 150 maybe. But yeah, overall the damage output, if you look at that, Bruno dealt 40% of the total hero damage, and that's a lot. And he was completely focused on the turrets as well, 79% turret damage. If we look at the side of Giyattt, it was Sicilian who dealt the most damage, 28%. Afterwards, it's Hayabusa, 27%, then Melissa, 26%, and she was the one who was able to go for the turrets, 84% turret damage. Overall, the first round was really good. The early aggression coming out from Giyattt was working out from them, but as through we were going towards the mid game, we could see that from the side of the Eliminators, they just shifted the match towards them and just holded on to the advantages they had and just was
True.
waiting for the right situation, PG.
Definitely true, Mikey. And with that, that was it for the first game of the day. Now, again, as we mentioned, this is going to be the best of 5. Who doesn't want to get, a very, very good matchup, onto the grand finale? So we need to make sure we are getting that best of the best teams coming here. So, yes, this is going to be, shortly we will be going on to this match number 2.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are watching the Blazing Championship Season 1. We are back again with another exciting match where Team Eliminators picked up that first victory into their hands. And since we all know this is going to be the best of 5 series, they are going to be more interesting matches coming up. This is your caster Peachy, and along with me, Mikey will be the one again in this match, being the voice of the match. You know, Mikey, look at that. The first match went in a bang, and Team Eliminators scoring that point. Now Team Giyattt have to make sure that they are playing around that early to the mid game, trying to make sure that they are shutting down Eliminators.
Yeah, absolutely, because they went for the late game mindset in the previous round, but it actually didn't work out that well. Because from the side of the Eliminators, they didn't actually give that opportunity to Giyattt to actually push the game to that extent. And right now we are in the drafting phase, and the first ban is going to be some on the side of Giyattt. High possibility they'll go for okay, no guesses because they already banned it out. They banned the Matilda. The next ban is from the Eliminators. They can ban the Bruno if they want. Besides that, there is Joy. The Hayabusa was pretty aggressive from the early on in the last match, and he did really good with the Ugi Shadow kill and the Quad Shadows. And he was going in and getting the kills, dealing a hectic amount of damage from the very beginning of the match. But yeah, they lost their snowballing in the mid game because the Eliminators were doing really great from that time. So there is a possibility they can ban that out, but they went for the Bruno PG.
That is true. That is true. Again, since Team Giyattt are on to that early phase pick, they get that first pick. So you don't want to give out that Bruno. Now, the Matilda, understandable. You don't want Mary to pick up that Matilda. And Zushin, the respect ban is here. Look at that. This is what we needed. The Zushin getting picked off. But there is a possibility that Team Eliminators might pick up a Sicilian this time and try to, get a team composition around that Joy yet again. Sicilian for the late, Joy for the early, but we need to get that respect ban coming in from the side of Team Giyattt.
Yeah, absolutely. There is a possibility for Jawhead to get banned out because he was really annoying in the last round. He gave a lot of amazing engages with the Unstoppable Force and the Ejector, but we're seeing the Hilda getting banned, and that is a very good ban as well because she is right now one of the most aggressive EXP laners you can find, and the overall passive she has actually heals her up. With the Revitalize, it boosts up to 25% more, and the power of Wilderness can hit hard when the stacks are up. So you got banned from the side of Giyattt, the next ban from the Eliminators, and they made sure to ban that Fanny out because if someone gets that, if they're good with it, the early aggression Fanny can bring out is unmatchable to any other heroes in the match.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Once the Fanny does get that important items in her hands, then that would be just deadly for them. But first, pick onto the side of Team Giyattt. What are they going to pick? Now, there is a possibility that they could pick up a Joy, but it depends on their comfort. We did see how Team Giyattt play around the comfort. The Melissa, the Jawhead, that was all the comfort picks coming in. But will they be going in for the same yet again, or will it be something onto the Mage as the first pick?
They went for the Giyattt Kacha over there, but one thing is Granger is still open, and I think that can be a deadly pick over there if we're going for the gold lane. Matrix, Granger, these two are one of the most picked heroes right now if we're talking about the gold lanes. But yeah, let's see if they're going to go for that or not. Because Kacha can be a really good initiator. We saw how amazing he was in the last round. But we can see that the Joy and Phoveus, both of them got picked from the side of the Eliminators. Joy was really great in the last round. We're going to be seeing how continuously Phoveus can stomp on the enemies in this one with the Infernal Pursuit. The next two picks are from the side of Giyattt. There are a lot of options open for them, Peachy. So, what do you think?
Oh,
Which role
that's
they're going to
true.
go for?
I'm thinking the mage should be coming up very very soon in these two picks, and along with the mage, I want to see that marksman, maybe a Beatrix or maybe a Mel. Okay, the Melissa did not work out into the last game. She was there with the go away, but nah, did not work out. But let's just see what are they going ahead with. I am guessing a jungler to become up, maybe that alpha as well. Oh, yep. There we go. We are getting an alpha along with the Xavier. Look at that. Xavier making a debut. What are your thoughts on that, Mikey?
I think Xavier is a decent mage, but his damage spike up is towards the late game. And we saw what late game oriented heroes picking late game oriented heroes did for Giyattt in the last round. I think they should have gone for some early aggression like Louis or Lilia. Those two would have been better, in my opinion. But we're seeing the Sicilian getting picked by the side of the Eliminators, and Sicilian can hit hard. And from the Leon, he can poke around, but in the late game, he's a monster. And let's see what they can do with this one. The next ban is from the side of the Eliminators. They didn't take much time and banned off the Tigreal. Again, Giyattt is going to do the bans. From side of the Eliminators, they don't have a marksman yet, and so does Giyattt. So I think banning of marksmen could be a thing. Patrix is open, Granger is open,
Uh-huh.
Moskov is open.
That's true. That's true. The Granger could work out very, very well in this team composition, given the fact that he just needs to pick up that BOD for himself as the item, maybe onto the third or the fourth item. That is quite an expensive item. So if they make it quite early on, he could get that damage onto the alpha as well as the damage onto the Giyattt Kacha. But the Giyattt Kacha is heavily reliant onto that team fights. Now we did see amazing AOGs coming into the last match, and yet again they are going in for that. But who is going to stop Legend? Who will be on to that 4 years? Because 4 years with the Infernal Pursuit is just going to jump around. That Alpha is going to be onto the chopping block.
I think they can go for the glue again, but if we talk about the bans right now, Giyattt have already banned the Carmilla, and that was a very good ban considering that from side of the Eliminators they have the Sicilian, so Carmilla and Sicilian can combo up and could have been problematic. The Eliminators banned the Granger, and lastly Giyattt have banned the Chip, so we won't be seeing the shortcut today as well. Continuously for
Oh,
2 rounds, Chip got
true.
banned. PG.
Okay, this is the Parma band situation. We do know Art who plays that. Chip, he is very good at it. And top of that, I do feel like there has been few lineup changes coming in from the side of Eliminators. I don't see Crisis anymore, and Art has been shifted to that marksman position. So that is very rare to see that. But again, look at that. These players are very versatile in what they are playing, and with that, the Beatrix is on. The Beatrix, absolutely amazing pick here. That mid game is definitely secure into the hands of Team Eliminators. She just needs to pick up the core items, but
But Team Giyattt, they are not backing down. Look at them. They did go ahead with a high loss onto the wrong position and along with the Lela this time. The camera plays are coming here, but will this Lela pick work against a Beatrix?
I think when it is late game, that can work out, but from the early game, there is very lesser possibilities for the Layla to survive in the lanes because Beatrix has a lot of heroes. Grants, and yeah, we can see the last pick from side of the Eliminators, and that is Grok. If you talk about Beatrix, she has her Nibiru that can deal continuous damage, and we saw Beatrix users use the Bennett mostly now because of the range advantage it gives with the overall malefic gun, because you can lock onto the turrets quite easily with that. And if she is trying to go for any kind of ambushes, then she can go with the Wesker. And if she wants to, keep some distance, then she can use her Renner, that is the sniper of hers. So there, she is one of the she is the highest versatile marksman out there, and she can, if she is comfortable with it, she can roam around it and find her comfort in that situation and can survive and get kills out of it.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But we are seeing that Grok pick coming up as well. So we will be seeing a lot of white charge with that flicker coming up. But I'm curious to know, will it be the art playing the Grok, or will it be okay? There we go. We are into the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second match of the day between Team Giyattt versus Team Eliminators. Eliminators onto that first getting that first point into their hands now. My is onto that Grok. My questions have been answered.
Already a fight has been broken out over there. Very low HP. Mirror will be trying to retreat, but Joy was taken out by Alpha over there. I think Joy underestimated the early true damage advantage Alpha had, and they just went in aggressive, and that backfired. And I think the similar kind of things happened from the side of Giyattt. They were really good with the early aggression in the last round
Uh-huh.
as well, but they weren't able to hold on to it in the toward the mid game. But we can see the Spear of Alpha being used again on Art, but Flick was used to retreat from that situation and still survive for this situation right now. But Oi is in a very corner situation, in a 1v3 situation, I must say, but he's trying to bring out his teammates over there, but will survive from that quite amazingly. Grok did put out a wall over there, but that didn't work out because of the durability of the Gatot PG.
Okay, Team Eliminators, they forgot that, there will be the extra damage coming up when you're playing it out in your enemy's base. But wait a minute, look at that legend. Comes up with a flicker. He gets that Spear of Alpha onto him. Oh, he will be the finishing damage onto that legend. But now there is going to be the contest for that turtle. Who is going to be the one? Will it be the Joy or will it be the Alpha? Now this is interesting to be seen, but because both the teams are making their way, trying to get that river area control. Look at that, the transfer of damage already there. The AOG coming onto the play, but the turtle will be taken down into the hands of Alpha. They try to go in for more, so much damage. Meow Meow would be the one taking down that my Brock down. That means they need to back off, but bid so much damage. Oh, wait a minute, Joy does get something. Double kill picked up by Joy, and that was a very good start for them, but they are still behind onto that gold.
Yeah, absolutely. They still have about 1,000 goals difference over there, but we can see in the bottom lane a bit of an engage on Layla, and we missed that out unfortunately. But Beatrice got the kill, and she was just waiting over there for an ambush on Layla, and it worked out quite amazingly. We can see that the Malefic gun is purchased by Beatrice, so she will be able to keep up some distance right now. And we can see the Ring of Punishment being used by Hylos to clear out the lanes, but yeah, I think a bit of a rotation should be towards the bottom lane because it's the gold lane after all. And from the side of ET, they are doing that. But let's say if Layla can survive it till out the late game, because otherwise things are going to be problematic. Is Layla will get the power spike in the late game, but there's going to be a lot of early aggressions. Already a bit of an engage. While just being used, Layla will be taken out. Ard got the kill, and high loss in a very squishy situation as well. And they're just swarming around them to just lock onto the goal lane. A bit of an engage towards the top lane. Infernal Pursuit being continuously used. Stomping for VS is not stopping at all, but will be taken out in the process. Alpha got the kill. The 2 damage capabilities worked out. Joy goes in, got the kill of Hylos as well.
Look at Saramon with his reflexes. He dodged that destruction rush coming in from there. That was pretty interesting to see. But wait a minute. Oh, in a very dicey position. Will he be able to survive? He does get the EOG onto the Grok onto the chopping block. It will be the Grok who will be taken down. You're talking about the turtle spawning up and the Grok is dead. This means that this is going to be another turtle into their hands. Look at them falling for you. No fear of that Phobius who have just rotated right from the top lane. Looks like Team Eliminators, they have no contest for that, and obviously Giyattt getting that turtle. Team Giyattt are definitely giving them the battle, but the late game, this is what I fear, because Team Eliminators, they capitalize the late game, Mikey.
I think so as well. They have a very good late game potential, but if you look at the current situation, the gold is still fluctuating, and the difference is not that much that it's gonna be, you know, uh, have a lot of impact. It's still gonna. It's a lead is a lead after all, but still the lead goes to the side of Giyattt right now. They do have a bit of advantage, but a sphere of alpha being used over there. Moon is trying to use the electrifying beats to retreat, but we can see a skirmish going on. Alpha was taken out by Beatrix over the Legend was taken out by Oi, and Oi was taken out by Mir. What is going on?
Oh, so much damage from the both side. Look at both the teams. They have made sure that they are got that same kind of kills, But looking at the team itemizing right now, Hylos has started with that silent robe. This is interesting to see, but wait a minute. Art already has that malefic gun. Look at that, towers falling down, and this might be a flank on Art, but he is safe. He is cautious.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see a bit of an engage coming out from Alpha over there towards Bed, the Sicilian, but it didn't actually work out. Glorious paths were being used. Beatrix goes in, but will retreat for sure. They are trying to hold on to the tier 3 in the bottom lane, but will it be worth it or not? A good engage by Beatrix and Grok. The wild chance and the flicker worked out, but Grok was taken out by high loss over there. A bit of an engage by Alpha over there with the spear of Alpha, but I think it's a bit of a situation for Legend, and he was taken out by Alpha over there. High loss should retreat with that much of HP left. Oi is going to be focused on Bid, but Bid used the flicker. But in the meanwhile, Joy is focused on the turrets and it's working out. Dawning Light being used, and with that, Sicilian was taken out by Beatrix, took out the Xavier.
Oh my god, look at the sniper coming out of the play, but Art was quite late with that. But Saramon on the chopping block will be taken down. So much damage onto that Alpha. Look at that. But this would be an easy turret for them. Into the previous team fight, the Grok is solely focused onto that Layla. They are just waiting for the Layla to use up the flicker and they just charge in. This is what Team Eliminators are known for. They are baiting out those spells that would be coming in their way and making sure that they will be taking them down one by one. But I'm fearing that Alpha as well as the Xavier, so much damage. And as we're proceeding towards that mid game, look at the matchup.
Absolutely. I just love how Art is just swapping to his guns throughout the whole match. He's going for Renner once. He's going for Bennett once whenever what's necessary. Nibiru just again with the Renner's mechanical genius, he got the kill of Layla over there, and again just amazing precision over there. But might be taken out in this process. We'll have to retreat. But yeah, since Grok is around, he can go aggressive. In the mid lane, we can see a bit of an engage on Alpha, and he was taken out by Sicilian. It was a 1v3 situation, a bit of an engage towards the mid lane, but I don't think any of the teams should go for a fight right now.
Oh, that is true. That is true. But Bid, who is farming up, look at the damage coming in from the Wishing Lantern as well. Mir trying to get that wild charge. Oh, he doesn't have the wild charge, but he does have the flicker. Oh my god, Legend jumping in. But Oi, with the revitalize, does not survive it out. But the Xavier will be taken down. Art with the monster kill. The damage only from that BOD is so much damage picked up. But Giyattt, look at them. What are they going to do? They are pushed behind those inhibitors right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And overall, right now the kill score is visible, and Giyattt got 11 kills, whereas the Eliminators got 14, and the goal lead is towards the side of the Eliminators as well. If we look at the towards the Lord. Already Joy is focused on that. There is no competition going on because everyone is focused on the turrets right now. Regarding being used, already a bit of an engage by Beatrix over there will be taken out. The Giyattt Kacha and Sicilian got the kill. Layla is trying to deal a bit of damage. Alpha is trying to engage with the Spear of Alpha, but will he get the kill? Flicker being used by none other than Sicilian. Alpha will be taken out in the process. Unnecessary engage, I'd say. He went in as a greedy, and that's why he got punished over there. Peachy.
Oh, definitely. The legend trying to survive it out because there is this ring of punishment onto him. Oh, wait a minute. Art comes up with the sniper, doesn't get something there, but Lela, look at the damage coming on. Oh, the barrage comes into play. It takes off like 55% of her HP. She is trying to survive it out, trying to get a HP heal back with the Husk Claws, unable to do so. But that's an easy, chip damage onto that. But the Lord marching down the middle lane, the Lord is there. The Dawning Lights already connecting onto the 3 members. Will they be surviving a very well AOG, but it does only connect to the 1 member. Not a very good attempt, but damage from Art. Double kill picked up by Art. Look at the Beatrix popping off. There's no stopping for the Beatrix.
Absolutely, he's just going crazy over there with both of his guns. He's mostly using the Bennett and the Rena, the area bombing and the long shot, and he's just too precise with that. And again, Layla trying to get a kill over there. Sicilian is trying to deal a good amount of damage. We can see the amount of damage he has right now. It's just about 11 minutes of the match, and Beatrix just went in for the turret, got the kill of Kacha as well. But we can see that from the side of Joy, he was trying to go aggressive and retreated because there is no possible engages over there. With the minion, there is a possibility they can go for the Layla or the Xavier, but let's see if they go for that or not.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Look at that. I'm falling for you. Will we get punished? Into the hands of Odd. They try to go in for more, but the destruction rush. A little chip damage already there, but the inhibitors are all down. You're talking about the mid as well as the bot inhibitor, but the super minions are definitely coming up. Oh, Art in a very dicey position. Will be using Fist Flicker to come up, but the Dawning Lights was there. Oh, the sniper. Look at the damage coming in from sniper. That literally popped off 60% of the damage from Xavier.
Absolutely, the long shot hits real hard when it is the mid game to late game, and Beatrix already went for, as far as I know, 2 of her items, the Hasklow and the Malefic gun, and these 2 are giving her a lot of advantage. She's going with the area bombing, continuously locking onto the turrets and going for any of the opponents she has in front. She is having the advantage for that particular item. The range is being covered up for her.
Oh, that is true, but look at the minion, the pressure onto the minion so much that Eliminators are not stopping behind. They are not going back. They want to make sure that they are getting that one good engage. I'm looking at Maya right now. He does have this wild charge as well as the flicker, but there's easy load into the hands of Team Eliminators. Not a contest, nothing, and this is the level 2 Lord. That means it is going to straight up marching down that mid lane and going towards the crystal already, and Team Giyattt have to make sure that they are defending there with all their might, because the Lela is going to be the one trying to chip damage, but the Mire will be the one who would be with the wild just coming up. Look at the minions are pouring in. They are not waiting. Okay, the wall is coming there. The window of opportunity just passed away, but it won't stop the Grok to charge in.
Absolutely, we can see a bit of an aggression coming after Eliminators, and that is quite normal right now because of that huge gold lead they have. They have about 8,000 gold lead, and it's quite visible with every team fight we're seeing right now. The Elemental Lord is going towards the mid lane, and this is going to be the enhanced Lord, so it's obviously going to do a charge damage towards the base, but let's see if they can hold on to it, or will the Eliminators break it down right now. Hylos was taken out in the process, and Meyer was taken out as well. Layla is dealing a good amount of damage, but Sicilian is going to be trying to go for it. A lot of minions to hold on to. Joy is going for the Xavier. Nobody is going to be able to defend this base right now, and with that, the Eliminators went in and got the second round as well.
Oh, will this be a clean sweep? Look at that. Team Eliminators coming up with another victory for themselves. That means on to the match number 3, they will be on a score point. They will be on a match point, and with that, Art picks up that MVP. No deaths on him so far. That is what how unreachable Art was. Dealing so much damage onto the back lines. But let's not forget Sarah Moon as well. He was the one coming up with the electrifying beats every single time, making sure that they would be just giving that bronze for the Lela.
Unfortunately. But yeah, overall for the side of the Eliminators, I think they have a lot of mobility on their side. Along with that, they have a range advantage that on the side of Giyattt they didn't have. They had some strong front laners and they had damage dealers, but who were too focused towards the late game. They did the same thing in the last round and did the same thing this round as well, but it is not working out for them. So maybe they will try to do some changes in their strategy and try to do a comeback. Will it be a comeback or not? That is the question, PG.
Okay, that is true. That is true. Team Giyattt, they need to come up with a good strategy, to make sure that they are not giving the joy. The respect ban should be there rather than getting a chip ban. If they go in for that, they could play around with the chip, with the Carmilla. That could be another possibility. But other than that, the the Grok pick was very good. The Gaturkacha pick was absolutely amazing. But the Gaturkacha wasn't able to reach to the late, to the like behind lines, wasn't able to reach up to the B trick. So that is where they fell short.
Yeah, I think so as well. Because even though Kacha was trying to go for the back lane, there was Grok still there to defend the Beatrix, and he was doing good. Beatrix and Grok, both of them had amazing synergy, and we saw how the overall combinations they did throughout the whole match.
That's true. And with that, let's take a short break and let's get ready for the match number 3, because we don't know if this is going to be the the winning match for the side of Team Eliminators, or will it be they just get pushing them to game number 4.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without
this
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports, sponsored by Mobile Legends 5v5, broadcasting and media partner IGC, Indian Gaming Corp. From the caster deck, this is going to be me, Mikey, along with another amazing voice, none other than Ray.
Hello there, Mikey. Thank you for that warm introduction. I'm finally here to see the third game of this best of five series, and it's really interesting because it might be a clean sweep by Team Eliminators, but at the same time, we can expect the unexpected, and this might be the stepping stone, the stopping stone. And I want to see if the other team can stop this clean sweep. So let's look let's look forward to the ban and what strategies they have in store for us, Mikey.
I think from the previous two rounds, what I've seen that from the side of Giyattt, they are quite focused towards the late game heroes that actually, didn't work out for them in against the Eliminators. But let's see if they do something different this time or not. The first ban is going to be from the side of the Eliminators. The match is going to be a best of five series. Already two rounds won by the Eliminators. If they won this round as well, they will be the winner. So this is going to be a do or die situation for the Giyattt to do a comeback. But let's see if they're able to do so. Will the Eliminators let them do so or not? Chip was banned first on from side of the Eliminators. The next ban is from side of Giyattt. What do you think, Ray? What's gonna get banned?
Well, we'll probably see the meta bans, but Mikey, this is actually a question to you, for myself. In the previous game, for what heroes created trouble for, let's say, Team Giyattt? What heroes that created trouble? What do you think will get banned?
We already saw the Sicilian getting banned.
Mm-hmm.
The next ban is from the side of the Eliminators. If we talk about the previous round from the side of the Eliminators, I think Grok was a really good initiator. Along with that,
Mm.
were dealing a lot of damage. And besides that, Joy was very swift with the engages and disengages. So these three were the main, I think, were the main problem creators for the side of Giyattt. But we're seeing the Kacha getting banned from the side of the Eliminators. The next ban is from the side of Giyattt as well. I think they
Indeed.
should ban the Joy. Finally, just ban the Joy so you don't have to face off the electrifying beats again.
Exactly. Out of those three heroes mentioned, Joy is definitely the contender that Team Giyattt should be looking to ban. And there we go. They also shared the same sentiment. They're just not going to risk it and immediately ban it out. And Team Eliminators, being the stronger team right now, they are with already 2 points to this best of five semi-finals of this Blazing Championship. Let's see if they're confident or they're going to go with something that can cause them annoyance. I really like the Giyattt ban because they are the first pick, as well as the Hilda ban, because I feel like they can prioritize something else, perhaps a Bruno, which if it doesn't get banned, but there's the Fanny open for Sararmon and the Granger as well. So I really like the draft for ET so far because right now they will probably get at least one hero to their arsenal, and it's probably going to be the Granger or Fanny.
I think they can go for the Fanny and the Granger as well. These two heroes are really good in the current patch because they have the upper hand right now. But if we talk about the overall drafts, the Eliminators actually focused on the support heroes that can be problematic, the durable ones. And the first pick from side of the Eliminators is Zushin. That was unexpected. I was actually hoping for a Fanny or a Granger, as you said today, because these two heroes can be the problem creators, can do wonders in a match. But maybe they have some other plans at hand, and let's see what they do.
Indeed. Well, it does make sense. And I mean, for a team like Eliminators, they like to play with the river control, right? They want to make sure that they have the river control for the jungle invasions as well as the turtle control. The turtle pit is plays a really prominent part, but at the same time, look at this, Mikey. Just as I was speaking, the Granger and the Fanny both have been picked up. So Team Eliminators, is this a little bit too confident on their hands? Because right now they need to make sure they shut down this Fanny, or else Zushin is gonna be in a lot of trouble.
There is another possibility since they didn't go for the Fanny or the Granger. there is a possibility that from the side of the Eliminators, they will go aggressive and focus towards invading early on, so that the Fanny
True.
doesn't have that much utilities, and they can create the goal difference. That can be a thing if they want. For that, they will need at least two damage dealers from the early on and two front laners. And they went for the Hylos and Edith, who are one of the durable heroes we know, because Hylos is one of the highest AP basically tanks in the game, and Edith can do damage as well while being tanky.
Exactly. And I'm see this is a common, combo that many people go for. The high losses, punishment ring, and Zushin's lantern flare. Both of them have the same area of effect, and they both slow down the enemy. And it's much easier to lift them up and throw them away with the second skill of Zushin. And because of that, it's a classic combo. And at the same time, they're gonna probably use the Earth Shatter from Edict, so there's gonna be a lot of crowd control chain CC coming in for these three heroes already. But I'm interested to see who is gonna be the jungler, because I feel like if it's gonna be if it's gonna be an assassin, there's the Chow coming in from Team Giyattt. So it's a good response. So it's probably gonna be something like a Fredrin. But at the same time, if you pick a Fredrin, most of your carry, it's gonna be only Art, who's the goal laner right now. And they don't have the Granger, they don't have the Bruno, so I'm really looking forward to it. Is right now Art gonna pull out the Moskov out of his pocket?
I think going for the Beatrice would be a better option. But if we talk about the bans, Giyattt already banned out Phoebus and Claude. The Eliminators have banned the Eve, and they're going for the next ban as well. The Eve ban was pretty decent, I must say, because the real world manipulation actually has a decent area of effect, and it can zone out enemies. So I think that was a good decision from their side. But they will be banning off another hero, and I think they could go for the Louis ban. What do you think?
Possibly, yeah. Choking down on the mid lane would be a really good decision, and also the fact that they have quite of a chunky boys, it means they're more vulnerable to the yin yang coming in from Louis' first and second skill combination. But looks like they have different plans. They don't want to face any implosion business, so they'll just be banning it out. So right now, both of the teams, Tau will probably go to the roaming position. So with that in mind, they need to pick up their EXP and their mid lane. Just like you said, right now, Louis could be a good contender, but let's see what options they opt for. Because I feel like for with the Granger, wait a second, is Matilda left out open? Yeah, she is, but with the Fanny, maybe it won't work out. But with the Granger, definitely, because you want Granger to rotate the map to get the stacks into his passive. So let's see. Okay, they're gonna go with the Bird Woman, the Farsa.
I think Farsa is a decent one because of her fact that Airstrike does have a very good radius for her skills, and she can
Indeed.
hit hard for sure, and has a decent crowd control as well, and she can just fly by from situations and rotate quite easily. But yeah, still now from the side of Giyattt, they don't have that much durability at hand. Because if you look
Mhm.
at all of their heroes, they have the Cho, but we are not sure yet if he is going to be doing the roam or the EXP. Highly doubtful, because he can do both. And if they go for any of the roamers, still then they will lack in durability. But we're seeing the Fredin and Brody getting picked. I think in this particular situation, the Eliminators are going to be lacking behind in mobility because they have the durability. Like, just think about it. They have three tanky heroes up front: Fredjin, Edith, Hylos. But when it comes to mobility, they don't have that. They won't be able to rotate that easily. They won't be able to go to the back lane if you think about it. So that is going to be a bit problematic.
Mhm. I feel like this is more of a counter engaged team composition they're going in for. I mean, just like I mentioned, they would probably go in for the Fredrin because I mean, if you pick any other jungler, Fanny will you won't be able to snowball Fanny. Fanny will snowball you instead with your early game. Fredrin has a lot of crowd control, so it is near impossible for the Fanny to come in. And just like you mentioned, Team Eliminators they might be playing in aggressive and going in immediately, and picking up the air class, it means that look at that. Hylos, Zushin, and Fedrin have much stronger early game compared to the Farsa and Atlas combination, because Zushin gets her power spike right at level 1. She can unlock the second skill and she can immediately throw people away and crowd control them to the blitz. And because of that, I feel like the invasion play you mentioned would be coming in soon.
That is a possibility, but yeah, the main concern I have for the side of the picks of the eliminators is their mobility. If they are not able to go towards the back lane, then Farsa and Ranger can deal continuous damages, and that can be problematic. From the side of Giyattt, they do have the Atlas who can just dive in with the Fatal Link and the Flicker. Farsa has the Feather Airstrike that has a good range. If we talk about Fanny, she can just dive in as well. They can go to the back lane, but the Eliminators cannot. So they will have to, yeah, as you said, they will have to counter it out. There's otherwise we can go aggressive, but yeah, whoever they hold on to, will have a really hard time to come out of that situation. Just think about it. Fredrin is continuously using his crowd control. There is Hylos with the Ring of Punishment. There is Zushin as well. You're just going to be stuck over there.
Exactly. And I feel like their composition was anti-Fanny, and we'll have to see how good this Fanny will be working out. But anyways, okay, right as I speak, right into the mid lane. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are already into the Land of Dawn, and we saw an engage before even the first minute. Team Eliminators playing the aggressive game. Let's see if they're able to make the clean sweep. After all, 2 points already into their name. 2 match point. Let's see if this is a clean sweep. And already they look aggressive. Let's see if they want to engage into it. Fanny doesn't commit just yet.
I think Fanny will have to stay a bit cautious right now because of the amount of crowd controls they have. She can go for the Zushin and the Brody. These are the only 2 targets she can go for early on. Cho is dealing a bit of damage already, and he goes in, tries to deal a bit of damage on bed, but it is in the meanwhile seeing Fredrin coming towards her. We can see a bit chase out going on. Atlas being in a corner situation will be take out for sure. First blood secured by Serar Moon. Flicker was forced by Cho as well. And again, Fanny goes in again, but gets cornered. Will be taken out as well. Amazing composition over there. The overall crowd control. As I was saying, anyone who gets stuck in between them is gonna be staying over there forever.
They just have like so much crowd control into their mid lane. Okay, I was mistaken, or am I right? Okay, no. Edith is the explainer, Hylos is the roamer. But yeah, they have abundance of ground control. The chain CC, it's just so strong. And meow on this Fanny. He better watch out. He can't be playing that aggressive. And looks like this turtle will just go uncontested despite the Chow providing the vision. The Fanny just cannot come yet. But Art, he has to watch out as well. Okay, Fanny going for the sneaky invade, but alright. Atlas is not gonna have the time of his life into this game. Mid lane though, Farsa will get taken down. By the looks of it, the phrases being used, and there we go. But Fanny right under the nose takes the red buff. Is Fredrin aware of it? Okay, probably not. Oh, bot lane.
High possibility for Brody to be taken out, and was taken out as well. He was in a very bad situation. Again, we can see a bit of an engage on Mir, but will he be taken out or not? Ring of Punishment over there, and Zushin is trying to, zone out the Atlas over there. And yeah, already, if we look at the current situation, the Eliminators do have the advantage. And in the top lane, we can see the Way of the Dragon being used on Legend. He might be in a problematic situation, but unless he becomes the problem itself, and he was taken out by Legend, and already it's a 1v3 situation, but the damage coming out from Legend is a lot to take, but maybe he will be taken out. A Shatter being used, but Legend manages to survive, but not. The emblem was the one that actually got him out over there. Cho will be taken out in the process, most probably. Fanny trying to retreat, Flicker being forced by Cho. And Fanny is in a very low HP, tries to survive, and was able to do so as well, but the aggression from Fredrin is quite visible. Fredrin's appraiser stat is like a bonk to the head that hits really hard, and I can actually feel it right now every time he's using it.
That is a lot of vibration on your phone. If then okay, mid lane. The aggression from Team Eliminators is just a little bit too strong for the composition for Team Giyattt, because look at that. Oh my god, Farsa barely surviving with the bird. Appraiser's rat being used. Farsa gets taken down. Meanwhile, Fanny wanted to do something but was completely denied of it because Legend on this Edith is just being a menace right now. Mikey, just like you mentioned, anybody that goes in cannot come out of the abundance of crowd control that Team ET has. Look at
Granger, no way he's surviving from that. Just He just got eliminated. But yeah, right now Sarar Moon was shut down by Fars over there with the help of Atlas. The Fatal Link was used, and Fanny tries to go in again. Maybe we'll try to go for bit, but no, not this time. Feather Day Strike being used. Legend was taken out by Cho. Way of the Dragon on Zushin, but Zushin might survive because Brody is here, but Brody is in a bad situation. 1v3 tournament memory being used, double kill secured by Art. Bit should have retreated from that. Moon survived from that. Oi was taken out, but he had to give out his skill. Right.
Yeah, but looks like Team Eliminators, they were a little bit too deep in. I mean, they were engaging at this mid, second tier and between the inhibitor. That was a little bit too aggressive, and because of it, they paid for it. But right now, Appraiser's Wrath just doesn't deal enough damage due to not enough energy being stored on his passive. But he will be getting this hurdle, no competition, because Fanny knows if he comes in, he might not be able to do anything. Okay, mid lane, what is happening? The Aegis man dealing sufficient enough damage because Oi forced to use the flicker. And okay, he'll be able to survive. He has the bird as well. Atlas wants to make an engage, but Legend just not giving the opportunity. And alright, how many knockups were there? I was confused. Okay, off-cam kill, Fredrin got taken down. Perhaps, I'm not sure how, but I feel so bad for Team Giyattt. Every time they go in, the crowd control of Barrage is just unstoppable.
Absolutely, because the overall crowd controls they have, if you look at them, every single hero has a crowd controller up their sleeves and they're continuously using it one after another. How can you come out of it? And they are just going in, just baiting the flickers out and then going in towards that target again to just, finish them off. And Fanny is trying to go for the purple buff maybe, but already she's in a bad situation. I must say, Appraiser's Wrath, a lot of damage being taken, still manages to survive. She was just taunting the Fredin out, maybe tried to bait out the Appraiser's Wrath maybe, or the Retribution, don't know, but yeah, survived at least. Again, we can see a bit of a rotation from Joe. Might engage, but he shouldn't because the gold lead is towards the side of the Eliminators, and that is about 4,000 gold. And that is actually going to have a bit of an impact because we're about 7 minutes out of match. Feather Day Strike being used already. Fatal Link. Maybe Art will be taken out. Oi was got the kill. Atlas got taken by Bit, but Bit took out Joe. And again, the Shadow being used. Oi will be taken out most probably. And yeah, Fredin is not letting him out. Just the continuous crowd controls, and whoever goes in, it's a trap. If you go in, you're gonna be over there. You have to stay over there. You go directly to the base.
I genuinely, I would never want to play against a composition like this. Genuinely, all of them have crowd control and they are not using it at the same time. They're making sure they use it one after another to chain lock everyone. Look at that. Atlas couldn't even retreat in peace. And Fanny does try to take down Art, but won't be able to probably. But okay, sufficient enough damage was actually successful. Wind of Nature should better come in soon because Art, him better stay alive. He's one of the main sources of damage. But at the same time, Team Eliminators are proving us a little bit wrong because they are dealing a lot of damage themselves. Fatal Links being baited out by the Zushin, Purify being used, a lot of taunting and crowd control coming into play here. Alright, Mir barely surviving, uses the glorious pathway though to escape from the situation. Zeus takes down Meow Meow on this Fanny instead, and the Revitalize come into the play as well. Hylos is still able to survive, might be able to take down Chao as well because Bid has the Sky Piercer. Okay, a double kill. Can it be a triple? But no, Granger will be using the flicker away, and looks like they'll just be finally disengaging.
The overall damage they can deal and the overall crowd controls they have, it's just too intense for Giyattt right now. If we look at the builds, already Zushin went for the Sky Piercer and Fanny went in, but that was unnecessary and got stuck by over there, and Zushin got the kill. Cho is trying to poke around as well, but Atlas goes in with the Fatal Link with an airstrike being used. Art will use the flicker to retreat. Art Shatter being used by Edith, but Mir was taken out by Granger over there with very low HP. Cho was taken out by Zushin. The Zushin is doing really great and the Sky Piercer is working out amazingly. We can see Granger might be taken out in the process. Both of them got knocked out. A triple kill maybe. No, it was a double kill. She got Atlas and Granger both, and right now maybe the yeah, Fanny is stuck over there. There's no way to retreat. There's no way to retreat. Yeah, the fact that airstrike being used bit might be taken out,
Oh.
but yeah, Farsa was forced to retreat from that situation. Ray.
Okay, Fredrin, in a little bit of tight situation, does get kicked into the way of the dragon. Can he survive? He does not, because that is a little bit too deep in all solo. But okay, looking at the itemization, all right. Art went in for the crit, brought a build. Interesting to say the least, but anyways, Bid is completely farmed up right now. He has full stacks on his Sky Piercer. Not to mention, Hylos is also like complete his second item, I guess, because he hasn't built up his Clock of Destiny, which is a good decision as well. It's still only 10 minutes in, and still as a roamer, he has a lot of, much more gold than the other roamer. And all right, let's see. It's 10 minutes in. This is the Elemental Lord. Let's see if they're gonna go in for it. Fanny is probably buying Winter Crown, if I'm not wrong. Okay, Engage coming right up. Hylos buying a lot of time, but Edith goes in with the Earth Shatter. Primal Rat being used, a lot of damage being dealt with the passive. Fanny does secure a kill, maybe even a double, but no, she will get punished immediately. Triple kill for Legend as Art takes down the Lord solo.
Art has no issues going for the Lord right now. He has the Haas Claw over there. Along with that, he went in for the Malefic Gun. It's just Granger against the world, and maybe this might be the end for the side of Giyattt, because the crowd control, just look at that. Granger was stuck over there, was taken out in the process. Feather Day Strike being used, but again was cancelled out. Art got the kill off Oi, and Art was taken out in the process as well. The base might be locked out, but Fanny went in, will try to go for bed and was successful as well. Fanny should retreat from that, but Cho is in a very low HP, and it got the kill of Cho. In the meanwhile, Fatal Link being used by Atlas, but Atlas was taken out as well. The Lord is arriving from the top lane. There's a lot of minion waves. So Fanny has came again, but will she survive or not? Again, a lot of crowd control to deal with, but finally got the kill of Edith, but still trying to survive from that Fredjin, and was able to retreat as well. The Lord was defended by the side of Giyattt quite amazingly. The Fanny did really good over there. Ray.
Yep, and Fredrin, he better retreat soon because he gets taken down immediately. I feel like he was waiting for Hylos to revitalize, but it was just a tad little late. Okay, Tao kicking out a Hylos. That is interesting to say the least, but they do have sufficient enough damage. Hylos doesn't have the glorious pathway anymore, and Fanny is able to secure a kill without any issues. And right now, Fanny is actually just sending hope right now and able to do a lot of things. Art is making sure to have a bait in the bush. Might be able to take down Fanny because he does have the torn apart memory as well as enough damage, I feel like. Let's see. Okay, Bait is the only one standing, but finally Legend has joined in back again. Let's see if they're able to engage or not, because Fredrin is not online yet. Okay, he is. He's coming back soon. And how long is the Lord far away? Alright, 60 seconds. And they'll probably hold it off for 60 seconds and try to end it because they have taken down 2 inhibitors and there's only one standing in the way before the base is completely exposed for them to be taken. But okay, Legend, despite being the XP laner, is causing a lot of trouble for Team Giyattt right now. And looking at the gold lead we are seeing right now, it is quite massive. I feel like that was an error because I saw, alright, 4k gold lead for Team. Okay, engage up and might be able to take someone down. Atlas with the Fatal Links pulls up 2 people, but there is the Lantern Flare coming in as well as the Crimson Beacon takes down Sparsa as well as the Atlas's Immortality being popped in as well. Double kill for Bid. How able is trying his best to buy the time, but there's just way too much crowd control right now and there's nothing he can possibly do. Fanny against the world will get shut it down finally as Bid secures the killing spree into Chow, and Granger is the only one left defending, and there's just no way they can do anything about it as Team Eliminators will be the finalists, getting a clean sweep against Team Giyattt.
The early aggression from the side of the Eliminators worked out amazingly. They did really great with the overall crowd controls they had. Just I was amazed by the overall composition they had. Hylos goes in, Zushin is stomping others, Edith goes in with the Earth Shadow, Fred in continuously using the crowd controls. It was a death trap for whoever goes near them.
Exactly. I'm kudos to this Fanny. Meow 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 meow. Like he was really able to do a lot despite Team Eliminators just being a complete crowd control hell. I feel like really impressive work on a Fanny, especially where your weakness is the crowd control. Other than that, I feel like rest of the members, it's not their fault. It's just that the draft it was way too heavy on crowd control, and they needed something like perhaps a grog to negate a little bit and have a little initiation, but they were not able to do so. And sadly, Team Giyattt will be going home, but hopefully we see them come stronger because I do see the potential. I see the effect that they had on Team Eliminators, but despite that, we'll be bidding them farewell as the team with bid. Team Eliminators will be proceeding and they'll be their first finalist, Mikey.
Absolutely, and this was the very first round of the day, and the we got our first finalist, and that is the Eliminators. But we're going to be waiting for our second semi-finals, and that is going to be between Senju got one ball and Laxmi Chit Fun. And I think that match is going to be even more intense, right?
Yep, definitely, Mikey. I'm looking forward to the next match, and I want to see who would be the next finalist, who would be going toe to toe against Team Eliminators. Because if they want to make sure they compete with such a team, they have to bring in the best guns they have in their arsenal, or if not, they will have to. They will have to give us the performance, and we'll soon find out who will be the next finalist, right, Mikey?
Absolutely. So, with that being said, guys, we're going to go for a very short break and we'll be back with our second match of the day. That is going to be between Senju got one ball and Laxmi Chit Fun. So, stay with us for a while and we'll be back with the next match.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they
Without
this
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I would have never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far have they hit
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again? How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without
this
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without
this
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars! really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Esports, Shadow Esports, and sponsored by Vistas, and broadcasting and media partner is Indian Gaming Corp. Sorry for the delay. LCF was not able to be punctual and was not able to come on time into the semi-finals best of five. And because of that, they will be receiving them a penalty. And after all, we want to make sure we maintain the sincerity of the tournament, and because of that, we gave Senju got one ball, one pointer because they were on time and were punctual. Hopefully, LCF can take this in mind and they can take this as a precaution, as well as the fact that the stakes are much higher right now. They will only get a few more chances because one point is already into the hands of Senju, got one ball. But anyways, we're going to be proceeding with the draft already, and we can clearly see that both of the sides have already started out their bans. Usually the meta bans, the Joy, the Fanny, and the Gacha being a good ban as the first pick for LCF. and Louis paying respect for perhaps who is Peter. And with that, we'll have to see what other strategies they have in store for us. Anyways, I'm just gonna wait it out for the next band. And anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'm your caster Ray, and joining me would be PT soon enough. But anyways, till then, let's just discuss about the draft. And anyways, the first match of today, it was quite exciting to say the least. Team Eliminators were able to get a clean sweep against Team Giyattt. So, all right. I'm just actually noticing the ban right now. For a second, it was glitching for me. I'm really sorry, but it has been fixed. And it was the Matilda, and Senju got one ball. They are taking their good time, and hopefully they ban out the hero soon. And it is none other than the Hilda, the Bruno, and the Granger left out open. Let's see which is the contention that these teams would like to go ahead with. And getting into the main topic, hmm, thinking about the topic actually, there's Hilo still open and the Zushin, I was just about to mention. And because of that, they're going to proceed with the Zushin immediately. And, hmm, the Hilo, okay, let me just straight get into the point. The Hylos is open, but the fact is that there's the Zushin in front, so do you really want to go in for it? Because Hylos will just get lifted by the flare, the lantern flare of Zushin, and that is something you really, really wish to avoid. Since you got one ball, they need to make a proper decision, because if they do not pick up the Hylos at the same time, the Hylos would definitely be picked up from the side of Team LCF, either into the roaming position or the EXP lane position. So, with that in mind, let's see what they're going for. And no, they're also not going for the marksman just quite yet. Playing it safe, making sure that they do not make the mistake of taking the bait that Team LCF has left out, and that is not banning out Bruno nor Granger. They want to keep it up for the contention, and that is just interesting. And with that, we'll have to wait out a few seconds and see what is the decision for LCF. Are they going to be picking up the Bruno or Granger, or are they going to be waiting it out as well? Because if they do, they'll definitely get banned out into the second phases. But no, there we go. Just like I said, they pick up the high loss and the Granger immediately. So the laning is going to be very hectic. And this one, it's definitely just going to be a Bruno. Because if they do not pick up the Bruno, I feel like it will definitely be banned out into the later phases, because right now Granger and Bruno, they are just tick and toe. They are the heroes that go against one another, and because of that, alrighty, very interesting. They go in for the Eve, which is also understandable considering the fact that Zushin is picked. So this means that LCF could have also banned out Eve into the second phase of the ban. So that is indeed a good option. So because of that, we'll have to. Hmm. Okay, I'm seeing the Alpha ban, really good jungling ban option right now. As well as the Bruno ban is obviously going to be coming in. LCF is probably going to choke down onto the marksman, making sure that Granger has the capability, has the freedom into the goal in position. And with that, let's see what other heroes they want to ban. Because, from the side of LCF, gold lane ban is the most sensible one. And from the sides of Senju got one ball, they're just trying to choke down on any hero that might be possibly left, which is considered a little bit meta or overpowered, and they are going with the safe options right now. And Team LCF, what do you want to ban out for? It should probably be another marksman, because Khalid is definitely to the roaming position. Suyo is the jungler, and Eve is the mid lane. So let's see what they want to go in for. And any second. Hmm. All right, it's gonna be the Tigreal. Looks like both of the teams paying respect to the roamers, which you should absolutely do, because roamers can carry games, even the games that is considered. I mean, one good implosion, it can completely turn around the game. And not to mention, yes, you can counter it with Purify, but do you really want to go Purify? Because Not every match you need to purify. Sometimes the flicker is much more optimal spell because you need to test out situations. And obviously, how can I even forget? Even if the Bruno is banned out, one of the best marksmen, the M4 champion, it is the Beatrix coming into the play with the malefic gun and penetration. She is a menace. Not to mention she has 4 guns, and you know who else has 4? No, nobody has. Apparently, only Julian and Suyo. They have 3 custom skills. But anyways, I mean, for a jungler role right now, the Fredrin is still quite open. It could be a good contender, especially considering the fact that they have a lot of crowd control and they can just change CC to Yo to make sure he doesn't get out of the situation safely. So because of that, I feel like it is a good option, but at the same hand, what do you guys want to go for? Because LCF, they like to play with a lot of pocket gaming. They can pull out anything, any moment. And there we go. Just like we were discussing, it's going to be the tower into the roaming position alongside making his debut. It's going to be Yu Shanshin. Yi Shanshin. Why did I say you? But yeah, Yi Shanshin. And with that, the drops are looking amazing for the hands of Team LCF with a little bit of a slice of the, I forgot the old name, but if I'm not wrong, the military calling. Basically, he's got a bow and an arrow and a ship underneath his feet. And it's going to be really interesting because Yishin Shin is considered one of those junglers that had been a strongest foes in previous seasons, but right now, closing off the draft will be the Guinevere. And things will only be interesting from now on. And I'm curious to say, because Guinevere should be in the roaming position, this means that the Khalid will be going to the EXP lane. And it's going to be really interesting. All right, with the draft finally be finalized, we should be proceeding to the map quite soon. Ladies and gentlemen, comment down below which team you like the more, supporting more, and make sure you support the channel. And obviously subscribe to Indian Gaming Pops as well. They are the ones responsible for the more media and broadcasting. And with that, both teams' drafts been finalized. I'm still waiting for my dear PT, and hopefully he comes back soon. But anyways, right now, into this game, let's see how it goes and how it proceeds with. And should I pretend I'm Peachy or something? It could be a fun thing. Alrighty, alrighty. And for anybody tuning in into the stream who's confused why Senju got 1 ball has already 1 pointer, it's due to the penalty for LCF not being able to come on time. But obviously, I mean, I forgot to mention one thing. You guys can see I have Zushin behind me. That's why I'm really loving this game. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. And it is Blazing Championship Season 1. And this is the last semi-finals of the night before we proceed to the finals tomorrow, and we will find the second finalist right on time at this point in game. But let's see, let's proceed and see what happens into this game. LCF onto the blue side, already down 1 point. They need to make sure they can get the points back, and at the same time, Senju got 1 ball. They have the comfort, but let's see what happens into the top lane. There's already an engage coming in. Khalid might be taken down quite, but he has the quicksand to get most of his HP back. But anyways, into the map we go. Right now, looking into the map, the river control is slightly into the side of team since you got 1 ball. But okay, top lane, there might be Chao is actually the one going into the lane. Very unexpected, but I do understand the reasoning. It's because of the high loss. They provide this flow with the punishment ring, and that's the main reason they're proceeding with it. But anyways, we're going to be looking towards the bot lane, and Granger and Beatrix, both of them, one has a barrage of bullets and the other one has a barrage of missiles at this point, because Beatrix is really liking the rocket and I do like the rocket as well. Anyways, the turtle is already spawned in, and we'll have to see who can immediately take down this theoretically, Suyo has a better chance because his Soul Sever is much more effective, but Yushin Shin is also level 5 ahead. So let's see what's going to be happening. All ults are available. There's the vision coming in from Yushin Shin ult, and just like I said, Amocha secures the turtle with his Soul Sever and the Retribution Cabo, and a lot of skills being used. The Crimson Beacon, the Lantern Flare, everything. Real one manipulation coming in. Johan will get taken down first, but Coconut will also pay a price that is not that sweet like his name. But anyways, Hylos will be next to the topping block, gets taken down. Who is Peter doing his best, securing a kill for his team? But he needs to watch out because he's going to be next into the topping block. But Chao makes a mistake. Amocha with the Maniac. Only 3 minutes into the game. Right now, there's no analyst, so I'll pretend I'm the analyst. And things are just not looking good because right now 4-2 kills and already 2k goal lead just under 4 minutes into the game, and Suyo already has the snowball that he needs. But that thing, the question would be soon, okay, you better watch out. Granger survives at 1 HP. That is luck if I've ever seen one. But anyways, Error will be recalling, but Beatrix just completely chunked down that goal turret. That means she's gonna be quite ahead of the goal lead right now. And alright, looking into the map. Alright, the vision coming in from Yushan Shin. And right now, looking at the map, obviously the river control as well as the objective control, and most of the lead is already going into the hands of Senju. Got one ball, but at the same time, we'll have to make sure we consider a few things about Team LCF. They have a lot of crowd control, they have the vision, they have the snowball potential with the Granger as well. So that is something they need to consider for. I'm sorry for yawning. It's just a little late at night, so please stay hydrated. But anyways, the second turtle is already up, and let's see what happens. Okay, Zushin playing a little aggressive, wanted to lift Amocha up, but look at the damage coming in from Beatrix, the stun, as well as the glorious pathway comes in. The raging sandstorm, RWM, Granger with the rocket, Beatrix barely surviving it, takes down Porcupine. Coconut will be the casualty, a 1-for-1 trade for that EXP lane, but who is Peter was also another casualty. But Amocha looking for the turtle steal, but the vision is coming in. Hopefully Team LCF knows about it, because Amocha, no, he doesn't get it. LCF secures the turtle into their hands, and right now, alrighty. Lisa, she's the roaming position. Better watch out from the high loss. And alrighty, Beatrix with the barrage. That is what I like about her. She can easily secure that crab. No second issues. But okay, the damage is coming in for Beatrix right now. And alrighty. Into the mid lane we go. Both of the teams playing a little bit safe, because despite Senju got one ball having that lead, they are not letting it go. They understand the fact that an indisciplined gameplay could be the doom for them, and they don't want that to happen to their team. And because of it, I'm really liking their rotation so far, playing it respectful, playing it disciplined, not over-engaging just quite yet, but mid lane might be the first engage coming in, because Guinevere might be falling in soon because she gets lifted up. Jobom will be coming up with the kill. Granger surviving, and Suyo, you better watch out because you're next into the chopping block, and you don't want that block at all, because look at the engage coming in, the glorious pathway. Suyo, will you be able to survive? And the answer is no. Johan finally shuts down, gets the bounty, and the goal lead is slowly shifting towards LCF, as they will be able to probably contest this turtle without any issue. And right now into the map we go. They are proceeding to the top lane. They want to make sure to interrupt Coconut. I like the name. I like coconuts. Do you like coconuts? Let's see if Team LCF like coconuts, because they might just do, because there's a Wave of the Dragon, and Yushin Shin's ult coming in soon, killing spree for Johan. And with that, and let's see. Great zoning out coming in from Hylos, who's able to do a lot of job, but he is also taking a lot of hits to his face. Mocha really wants to take the turtle. Will he be able to do so? Because Hylos gets taken down, but Johan will be able to secure the turtle without any issues, but Beatrix will be the next casualty. Johan is going ham. He wants to secure the kill. He will be able to get it or not. Error secures the second kill. There's the RWM, but Johan will finally be shut down. Both of the junglers paying the price of the mid laner's wrath. And that is what you want to avoid. But anyways, into the top lane we go, and right now Team LCF, they are looking in a much better position, especially considering the fact that they have 2k gold lead already. The Lord will be coming in a few seconds or so, but Mocha, he has to watch out because he just got shut it down and he's not able to do anything after that engage. And Yushin Shin, he's getting the snowball he really needs as well. Both of the junglers level 12. Let's see who gets the first thing right off the bat. But okay. Beatrix. I'm really liking the name actually. Julius. Really creative things going on in here. And anyways, Mocha and Coconut. Let's see, they're into the bot lane. Suyo gets lifted up. He better retreat because the damage is a little bit too much. Raging Sandstorm into the map. Zushin just creating havoc for Team Senju. Got one ball. Granger secures the kill. Beatrix next into the chopping block. Johan secures the kill. Double kill for Error into that goal lane. And with that, this looks like a smooth sail game for Team LCF right now, because they're doing quite a lot at this point of the game. And LCF and Senju got one ball. They are doing a really neck-to-neck competition, but LCF just had it a little bit better. The map is slowly turning blue, and because of it, he'll be able to do okay. Crimson Beacon being used. A lot of aggression coming in from Team LCF right now. But we'll have to wait out and see what's going to happen soon, because the Lord is already up. The elemental one. But you need to make sure you have it to yourself, because it's really important. But anyways, right now into the map. Okay, one more knockup, but Guinevere might not be able to sustain it. Lisa goes back, but there's a glorious Patrick kill secured by Error. And alright, the damage from this Granger is really impressive. Zushin doing everything she can, and it is sufficient enough. But the Lord already getting chunked down by Yisan Shin. Johan secures the Lord without any issues. Who is Peter? Finally getting the Skypiece, and we might finally see. Look at Granger's damage right now. He is probably on a lot of stacks as we speak. And alrighty. The engage might be coming up soon, because Team Senju got one ball, is considering on the top lane. There's the damage coming in. Hylos falls into the first casualty. There's the vision coming in from Yusan Shin, and they're forced to retreat, knowing that Team LCF will be coming after their tails soon. Guinevere would be the first one to fall. No, it is actually... Yep, Guinevere was the first one to fall, but Jabom, you better watch out. He immunes the damage coming in and was able to survive the onslaught, but the Lord is already into their base. They have lost one inhibitor into the bot lane, and right now the mid turret is in jeopardy, but they do have that holy blessing. But Suyo wants to go in, doesn't find that opportunity just quite yet. But anyways, alrighty. So much damage coming in from this Granger. Better watch out, because he has the Skypiece stack, but he gets shut down. That is what you really want to avoid. But anyways, Team Senju got one ball, finally got a room to breathe, but I do not have yet. Hopefully you guys do not mind it, right? And thank you for everybody who's tuned in even at this late hour. Hopefully everybody had their dinner, because the dinner would be served soon for LCF if they are able to get this victory, making sure the score points, despite getting that penalty, they get it back. and make it even for both of them. But anyways, the next slot will be up in 60 seconds, and Team LCF, they're probably just holding their lanes, knowing they don't gotta rush it. You just gotta make sure that one thing, that Team Senju got one ball, doesn't get any balls, doesn't get any farm, doesn't get any of those golden coins. And that is exactly what you need to do when you're in the lead. But you better watch out for all the split pushes, any possible engages coming in. Anyways. Okay, who is Peter? Playing a little aggressive, uses the Crimson Beacon, Lantern Flare being used up as well. Guinevere forced to retreat with the Flicker, but Koof. Granger's damage. Error is just taking down. Okay, what a great engage coming in from. What can we else expect from Porcupine? And there is go. The triple kill comes in, and that is the Maniac. Amota Savage coming in for Error. He does get shut down, but he gets what he needs, and there we go. The deserving recalls comes in. Senju got one ball, gets one Maniac, but Team LCF is like, we can do better, and they get the Savage in this game. And what a game we just had, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the first game for you. But this is game number 2 due to that penalty. But right now the score is 1-1. And Team LCF, they're here for a game. Anyways, talking about the analytics part of this game, it's just that both of the team drafts were looking very strong, looking quite good. But it's just the truth that Khalid is just not that strong right now into the meta, and perhaps pushing him to the XP lane was a little bit too much. And also considering the fact that Team LCF was just on a different momentum. I feel like they were operating on a different rhythm, and they absolutely did. Look at the statistics. Yushin Shin, despite being an off-meta jungler, what do you have to say about that? Because he performed excellently, and that is the amount of synchronization they had. And it's really, really impressive. But anyways, Team LCF will be securing this match point, getting the score 1-1. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we'll be taking a short break because the teams need a breather, and so do I. But we'll be back soon with game number 3, and let's see if LCF can turn the tides completely. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Blazing Championship Season 1, powered by Blazing Shadow Esports, sponsored by Vistas, and broadcasting and media partner, IGC Indian Gaming Corp. Anyways, I welcome you back to game number 3 of semifinals of this series, and this is best of 5, and we are already into game number 3. And Team LCF and Team Senju got 1 ball. The score is tied 1-1, and the first team to get those 2 more victories will be the winner. Let's see if this game ends at game 4 or it will be a game 5 situation as well, because I am looking forward to the situation. But anyways, let's just move into the draft as soon as possible, because I am interested to see how the draft will be changing. The Senju got 1 ball. Their draft was looking strong, but it's just the fact that giving out the Zushin perhaps was a little bit of a bad decision. But at the same time, the Hilda was left out open, and they just couldn't do anything about it. And they got to trade one for another, and they just got the short end of the stick, perhaps. But let's see. Anyways, I'm your Pastor Ray, and PT is there. She'll be here soon, and she'll be getting rid of my all worries. But anyway, right into the game we go. The draft has already begun. Since you got 1 ball, paying respect to who is Peter. They don't want this man on a Zushin, that is for sure. But at the same time, in this previous game, I do understand that perhaps banning out the Zushin was the better choice, because overall they also could not have picked up the high loss due to the fact that Zushin hard counters that not Pegasus, because there was no Matilda Airlines. There was only a centaur. But anyways, proceeding into the game, we are already seeing the bands are coming in slowly, and they are taking a little bit of a time. LCF knowing well that they cannot give out the Zushin, that my darling, because after all you can see I literally have her behind me. So anyway, Senju got 1 ball. They're also doing a proper draft so far. There's nothing much to say, but so let's talk about the previous game. In this previous game, I feel like giving out the Granger was a little bit of a bad decision, because I don't feel like the Khalid was that much of a priority. So yo, I understand, but Granger, nah, Granger. I mean, after all, he got the Savage. I just feel like giving out the Granger is the worst mistake you could probably do. And in this game, Senju got 1 ball. They're definitely eyeing out the Granger right now. I just feel like in a 5-man composition, especially if you're a team that has a lot of tournament experience right now into this meta, executing the Granger is the best option you really have, because in the meta, the early game aggression is what's going to carry you. Because right now, the meta was a little bit towards the Bruno and Sicilian, but you can counter them if you have the early game, and that is basically what Granger can bring into you. If you can rotate the lanes faster, if you can get the kills, if you can get the stacks and just type ESA, if you can get the minions, if you can get the jungle, if you can get everything, you can get 300 stacks under 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes, under 7 minutes if I'm not wrong. Because I've played him, I've gotten 300 stacks in a lot of times, and until like 12 minutes or so, you can easily get 500 stacks. And at that point of the game, you just become a spam master. And when that happens, there is no threat to you. There is nobody that can take the barrages of bullets that come in. But look at that, Team LCF following the same previous plan. But listen, you got 1 ball. You guys got 1 bullet, but make it 6. Pick up the Granger, but no, they pick up the Fanny. I understand this. She has the energy buff. She can rotate the map faster. She can go anywhere. But the thing is, the Granger. The Granger spam ability, the jungling speed, not the jungling speed, the laning speed, the poke ability, the spam ability, everything is too much. Just like how I'm doing a little bit too much, but I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, else, yeah. I want to say Granger. It's coming. I can tell you for sure, because let me predict the draft. Let's see. Granger, perhaps a Hylos, Fredrin, maybe a Suyo, and maybe an Eve, because they have banned out the Katukacha, but no Team LCF. They got something new, but at least, hey, I was right about the Hylos, right? But anyways, Bruno coming into the scene. and that means that I mean, funny enough, not many people. I mean, whenever there's a fan, people consider Markov and Brody to be good contenders, the good counters, but at the same time, people forget that the Swift to tackle. But this time, since you got one ball, we'll get not one but two of the good heroes, and it is the Granger as well as the Sicilian, and they already have secured the early game as well as the late game. That is something Team LCF needs to consider because it's a fact that Sicilian has a lot of late game coverage as well as the fact that Granger's flammability and the fanning. Is Team Laxmi Chit Fund playing a little bit too confident? Because it is something to be considered about. I do understand they have the Chow, they have the Way of the Dragon, Pine is a menace, but at the same time, can you take so many risks? You have three really meta-oriented heroes at this point of the game. You do have the Bruno, you do have the Hylos, you do have the Chow, but how many risks can you take? Anyways, looking into this game, anyways, we're proceeding to the second phase of the ban section. Let's see what heroes they don't want. LCF just proceeding with the title ban. They really, really don't want. Senju got one, Senju from Ohio. Okay, we got memes here. Studio ban coming in immediately. I do understand Studio has a lot of snowball potential, but I feel like a Fredrin ban would have been better because I feel like into this game, LCF is most likely going to pick up the Fredrin because if you pick up the Fredrin, it means that the Grangers. I mean, it's not about the Grangers, it's about the fact that Penny won't be able to do anything much into your jungle as well as considering the fact that the Fredrin is also a good jungler and he has a good secure into the jungle, into the objectives, and that's all quite considered. Right now, this that might be the second ban actually. Yep, that might be the second ban. A ban of the Fredrin. Let's see. A Phobius ban. Wait 1 minute. Phobius was open in the previous game, but why didn't they pick up? Why didn't they went it for the Khalid? That doesn't make sense. Because Khalid has fallen from his grace. Khalid is no longer that much of an impact creator that we used to think. We used to see him, but right now his only impact is rotating towards the map from bottom to top. And the E pen also I understand, but it's just the fact that I feel like Fedrin is still not thought about in the equation. And okay, LCF has taken an ode, and that ode is to debut all the non-meta heroes into the Blazing Championship Season 1, ladies and gentlemen, and they want to make things interesting for everyone, but at the same time, this is a lot of ego. This is a lot of confidence because I understand that you guys want to show off that you can make anything work, but at the same time, there's three really strong heroes. Is this what you really want to go for? I feel like even a Yudra would have done a better job considering the fact that she can stop Penny entirely with her cape, with her electrifying stun. But right now, this is looking a little skeptical even for me. Quite unorthodox, but let's just say. And the lover's composition is coming quite right up. And right now, things are not looking good for Team LCF considering they picked up the veil. But funny enough, I'm not sure if the veil interrupts. Okay, okay, okay. Glue coming into the play. And Julian jump. Thinking about is like it's just that Senju got one ball is completely meta oriented and looks very strong. On the other hand, we have LCF who's going in with quite the non-meta pick like the Veil. That is very confident coming in from who is Peter. Also considering the fact that Julian is not considered the best of the junglers right now, especially considering the fact that this might be a little bit too much than they can chew. But I'm looking forward to what team LCF can bring. And ladies and gentlemen, we're into the land of dawn, and this is Blazing Championship Season 1. And powered by Blazing Shadow Esports, sponsored by Vistas, and broadcasting media partner, IGC. Anyways, I'm going to be your caster Ray, and this is LCF versus Senju got one ball. Both of the teams tied. They have the same score, and let's see what happens into this game as well. Anyways, into the bottom lane. Okay, into the mid lane as well. Fanny doesn't get it, makes a foul play. Oh. Amota, you have to be a little bit more careful because that is not what you want. Your little wanderer as well as you were taken down just because of a veil. You don't want to prove LCF right when you're playing non-meta heroes. You want to dominate, but Team LCF. That is one humiliating kill right now. And who is Peter? He's on a different momentum. Man, oh man, what a game. Anyways, we have the lovers into the mid lane, and we have the wind boy and the horse guy into the mid lane as well. But anyways, top lane, Bruno better watch out, and Chao. And funny enough, this I feel like if Blue just stop the lane, Chao won't be able to do anything much. Okay, if Annie wants to go in, doesn't use the cutthroat just yet. No, she doesn't have enough energy for it. I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, but anyway. The turtle is up. This is the first objective of the game. Let's see which team gets it, which team loses it out. And okay, Blue forced to use the split and the flicker. Chao uses the Jikundo to knock the flow, but anyways, the damage coming in from Veil to the coconut and the Fanny by the bait, but Julius figures a kill. But right now, Sicilian is in jeopardy because two people are in front of him, and the only one standing left is the Carmilla and LCF. Despite their unconventional draft, they secure that early game. All right. Fanny's into the bush. Spooky Pine, are you aware of it? They are, and they secure the turtle. And look at that, they're already going into the red, perhaps, and they might be able to get it soon. And I'm just gonna be waiting it out and looking to see what happens. Because right now LCF, they're looking quite strong, but at the same time the late game looks much better for Senju. Got one ball with the Sicilian, but at the same time Bruno scales up much better. But Granger gets the spam ability as well. So I'm really looking forward to him. But anyways, looking at the map control and everything, the river. Okay, the Fanny wants to secure the kill. Will she be able to get it? Hilo survives it. The Veil zones out just on time. But Pookie Pine wants to go in. But anyways, okay, Bruno might be in jeopardy. He gets taken down. That is a little bit of a misplay. Should have been a bit more careful. But anyways, was that the Curse of the Blood being used as well? That is a little suspicious to do so, but anyways, Granger gets the zoning he needs. But right now, Chao and Granger, did they swap out their lanes, or is Chao just a little bit concerned for error because his EXP lane might just get pushed, but there is the gold turret right now. But okay. The top contender, the Hylos is solving, the Veil is using up the skills, and the Sun is on point. They might be getting the kill, but Carmilla goes inside and just on time to secure. But anyways, the kill will be going anywhere. Julian with that great play. Okay, Glue using the split, gets on top of Pine, might be able to take him down. The damage is right on point. Pine. That was a great wave of the dragon, but he won't be surviving it sadly. But anyways, Senju got one ball. Anyways, let's see what happens into this game. Okay, Turtle secured by Johan again, but there's the damage coming in from Bruno as well as Vale, and the damage is on point. And look at that. Okay, it is disengaged, but right now two neutral objectives already going into the team LCF. They already got two. Sorry, the kill board is actually quite same if I'm not wrong. Yep, 3, 4, 3. No, yeah, it's actually 6. There's a little error here, but yeah, LCF is leading with 6 kills. And okay, Range's spammability is already showing it quite off, but look at Hylos, he's already going in solo. There's the bad piece, the Glue is coming in with the split, wants to go in, wants to take down someone, but Julius secures the kill into it as well. Who is Peter gets taken down, and it's not looking good because Julius is doing a lot of things right now, and they don't want that to be happening into this game as well. But anyways, there's a little error here. Both of the teams have the same kills, 6-6, which is funny because it was same before. Yep, and that's it. Fix the production is fast, and we appreciate you guys working behind the scenes. But anyways, looking at it, the itemization, it is very quite same but Penny. Okay, a little mixed up items, just wants to prioritize everything perhaps, but the Warwick should be coming in quite soon. Anyways, Bruno is prioritizing the Malefic gun as well, so once he gets it, he'll get the range he probably needs, but into the mid lane we're seeing a possible engage coming in. Single Claw connecting into 2 people, there is a cause of the blood coming in as well, who is Peter gets taken down, as well as Joe Bomb into this high loss, and right now there is Spooky Pie coming in with the pick as well, but there's the split, and Julian might not be able to survive from Julie, yes, but Senju from Ohio will be securing the kill, and looks like LCF will be paying the price of being a little overconfident. The early game was into their hands, but right now this Granger and Amocha on this Fanny, they're just doing their business. They're just doing a job. Anyways, looking into the map, we are saying, okay. Senju got one ball, they got the damage, they got the lead, they want the map control that they need, and LCF, they're looking in a tight position. They are right now really struggling with a lot of things because the damage is on point, because Sicilian is dealing a lot of damage, but okay, Glorious Bartha coming in, Pau is coming in from behind, doesn't get the target quite yet, and Sicilian also get out the positioning as well, great safety coming in, but Carmilla is a little bit confused, but she doesn't really mind because she will be able to help her teammate take down the kill. Hylos will be next in the shopping block, and there he goes down. But okay, Bruno is coming in, shut down for error. Lisa gets taken down as well by Pie. Glue with the split. Might not be able to take anybody down just quite yet. And Mocha with who is Peter. And finally, Bruno will also get taken down. And looking at the scoreboard, 14-8, goal lead of 2K. And look at the itemization. How he didn't really go in for the Thunderbelt. A little suspicious decision, but it's okay. Instead, it was the Carmilla who went in for the Thunderbelt. The items are a little swapped out, guys, here. But anyway, Julian going for the standard build. Fanny going for the standard build as well. Everybody's actually going for a standard build, so there's nothing much to say about it. Granger already has a Cypress as well, so he's probably building towards the Blade of Despair. Perhaps the Malefic Roar, because there's quite a lot of tanky opponents into the team as well. Fail going for the penetration first, but I would really appreciate the Lightning Punch and deal a little bit more damage with the passive, because you want to maximize the passive from the items as much as possible. But at the same time, I do understand penetration is important when you have 3 magic damage dealers in your team. But anyways, the Lord is up. This is the Elemental Lord, the first Lord of the game. Let's say, because right now teams and you got one ball is looking much better in a position, but Error gets his hand into the Berserker Spirit. But Fanny is on the bot lane and she's doing a really good job. And Team LCF, they better watch out. Okay, damage coming in from the Julian, escapes the split, but Vale, he is able to destroy all the Glue's little babies, but it does get on top of the Hylos. But a Mocha will be getting punished for that over engage, but Spooky Pine. Okay, Blue with the split again wants to take someone down. He gets on top of the Julian. Will he be able to survive it? Because it doesn't look like it. Julius takes the kill, and there's the curse of the blood on two people, but there's not enough damage coming in. And right now, okay. Right, gonna happen. Everything is the world. Okay, I shouldn't be singing, but anyways, alright. LCF, they wanna contest for the Lord, but okay, Granger gets taken down. Glue gets taken down for that misplay. The split happening, and looks like, despite having the game in their grasp so far, it will be Team LCF. Error securing that Lord, and Bruno gets the kill onto Lisa as well. Okay, Sicilian would be able to take down, but no. Okay, the damage is already quite up right now. The Lord is already coming in top. Right, what the game would tell you, Team LCF doing a fantastic, phenomenal job into this game, because the Lord is coming in on top, and looks like there's gonna be so much happening into this game, because despite the odds and despite everything, okay, Glue is Spotway being used to zone out as much as possible. They want a base, they want to go in for it, but they do not find the opportunity just yet to fill in with a good wave clear. Yeah. Okay. We'll have to wait out and see. LCF right now, they're leading the map, they're leading the game, but this game could go into the hands of anybody, because the goal lead, despite being a little into the hands of LCF, both of the teams, their inhibitors are in slight danger. LCF of the bot lane and Team Senju got one ball, all of their inhibitors. So whoever exposes their base first will have a little bit more map control with the super minion coming in. And guess who else is super? Our dear audience is tuned and listening to me yap. I'm sorry, but it's just me tonight. But anyways, looking into the map, there's nothing much just quite happening just yet. But okay, the bomb providing the vision, but the damage from Sicilian is a little bit up. Okay, he's going in. He wants someone, but Blue with the split, and Spooky Pine will be flickering away, but Blue will be like, where are you going? Come back right here. And the damage might just be enough. Spooky Pine actually survives it at your bomb. Right now, the damage is actually from the Bruno. Look at him. He wants to take down Coconut. But okay, finally, Wheel of Nature coming in. But anyway, okay, the Lord fight is up, and LCF and Senju got one ball. Alright, Mocha actually is the one to get the Lord. It's very impressive. And right now, Team LCF, despite leading the game so far, despite everything, this is what I was talking about. The game could go into the flow of anyone. Coconut does pay the price, the sacrifice, but look at the damage. Okay, Error, what? Oh my god, Error does get a kill into the Granger, but at the same time, he gets taken down himself as well. And right now, game is looking to be anybody's right now. It can go anybody's flow. Hylos uses the glorious pathway, wants to save Fine, wants to save him, wants him to get out of the situation, but the Lord is coming. This game is looking dire. It's going up to 15 minutes. Let's see what happens. Because right now, okay, what was that? Okay, what was that? What was that? Did anybody else saw it? I saw something. Anyway. Into the map we go. And right now, it's the fact that there's a lot of happening right now into the map, and it looks like both the teams are in a little bit of a chaos. The Sicilian is getting his stack, the Sicilian is getting his damage, but right now, Bruno has sufficient enough damage, but Ranger has stacks as well. Amocha doing a fabulous job. Carmilla's Curse of the Bloods are also being a little bit of a threat to the Veil. And there is a oh my god, the damage, but Veil also is like, if I'm getting taken down, I'm taking you down with me, and Granger will fall. Great gameplay from Hoist Peter actually. He knew that he might get taken down, but he made sure that Granger doesn't survive that, but Joe Bomb will get taken down as well. Arrow doing a fantastic job. Look at the damage coming in from okay, really great mitigate, but Senju from Ohio will be able to survive that onslaught, because right now the fan is coming in as well. Arrow doing a really good job right now, and okay, let's see. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's just the fact that I'm a little solo right now, and there's nothing much happening into the map just yet. I mean, the goal lead, it doesn't really matter that much in this point of the game. It's 18 minutes, which is already very late, but at least Amocha is doing a split push, and he just might be able to create. Okay, the turret actually survived that, and Amocha will be able to get out of the situation scot-free, but that turret is definitely in jeopardy. Hoist Peter gets taken down right now. Joe Bomb finally gets a lot of damage, and Monster Kill from Senju from Ohio, and things are looking really bad for Team LCF. And right now, into this Lord, we have to wait and see what happens. Split, it's coming right up, and it's great running potential coming in from Senju. Got one ball. He will be able to secure this Lord. 19 minutes into this game, and things are just not looking good for Team LCF right now. Right now, if they want to make a good defense, I'm not really sure what they're supposed to be doing. Because the main thing is that, I mean, if you take, I mean, it's the fact that Sicilian is stacking up very much right now. It's almost 20 minutes into the game, and it's just not looking good for Team LCF, because damage is a little bit too much. I just feel like giving out the Sicilian was a really bad mistake they made, because I feel like they should have just prioritized it over going in for something else, because I don't understand. But anyways, okay, Johan gets taken down, but the base might finally be over, because it is the Mega Lord coming in right now into the base. Team LCF looking very, very dire, and Vale is forced to retreat as well. Right now, Sicilian's damage might be just a little bit too much for Team LCF to handle, and they are doing a really good job defending it, but the base is in jeopardy, and Team LCF will be taking it down, and they'll be getting, Team Senju got one ball, will be taking it down, and with that, they'll be securing another match point to themselves. The score is 2-1, and we'll be heading to a game number 4. And Team LCF, they have to force a game number 5, or else Senju got one ball will be getting the victory and becoming the finalist for the grand final that is for tomorrow. Both of the drafts were looking quite good, but it's just the fact, not good actually. LCF played a little bit too confident, in my opinion. They played the Veil, which I do not really like it. Also, they gave out Sicilian. I don't understand that. Sicilian, Fanny, Granger, first 3 picks, they did not fight as a single one. That is a really suspicious decision. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, obviously we want to see more games, so we'll be just taking a short break, and we'll be coming back right up with game number 4. So stay tuned.
I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they
Without
get
this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait and
would have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. One spark is all it takes to ignite the stars!
Victory!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am sorry for the delay, but I'm finally here and present with you, everybody that is tuned in at this late night of an hour. But anyways, this is the semifinals, and this looks like game number 5 and the last game of the series. Both of the teams staying strong, pushing it to game number 5, and that is what we expect from the best, one of the best teams in it. After all, they both reached semifinals. They're both are great teams. But anyways, this is Blazing Championship Season 1, and we are in the game number 5 of semifinals. LCF versus Senju got one ball. We've already seen them do everything, and finally, this is the last game where things will decide who will be the finalists facing off against the Eliminators. And with that, let's see. The draft is almost done. You're left with 2 bands and 2 picks. Let's see what they are. Okay, they're taking a little bit of their time, but it's all right. I'm seeing an Airtel band. I can always smell the previous game right in the band section. And let's see what do they proceed with. There's still one more band left. For Senju got one ball. I'm curious to see what they're gonna proceed with, especially considering the fact that the other team does not have the jungler just yet. And yep, it's just gonna be the alpha ban, making sure Suyo doesn't get any issues from going on forward to the jungle. Anyways, LCF, what is your cards? Do you want to pick up a Yushin Shin like you did into that second game? Okay, Carmilla comes in, makes sense because you have the boyfriend. Why not pick up the girlfriend? But anyway, right now, okay, it looks Peachy is finally going to be joining us. Peachy, hello. It is nice to have you here
Hello.
finally.
Thank
And this is game
you.
number 5. Game number 5, the
Oh,
final game of between
damn.
LCF and Senju got one ball. And right
Look at
now,
that.
yep, the ban is almost done. Let's see what they want to go with.
The so far the bands and the picks really look like that they wanted to get that respect ban on each other, and the closing of all the possible tankiness. So that means they want to go in all in for the damage. The Suyu coming up along with an Matilda. Excellent choice coming in from the side of team. Senju got one ball, but Team Laxmi Chit they are not backing down. They are going ahead with the tanky composition as well. The Carmilla as well as the glue. Oh, another tanky. They needed that front liner, with the Matilda, and they got the perfect EXP laner, the Hilda. Look at that.
Yep, I mean, I'm actually surprised they somehow opened up the Hilda for so long. I guess they were just playing it safe because I feel like in the previous games the Hilda wasn't picked at all. It was banned out. So maybe they forgot about it or maybe just wanted to be safe. But anyways, Johan is yet to pick his jungler and it's gonna be the Hayabusa going against this Suyo and the Matilda combination. This is the game number 5 and both of the teams already looking strong. Let's see what happens.
That's true. You need to have balls of steel to pick up that higher boost when you have that Hilda against you. So that pick of a Hayabusa, that is what I'm excited to see about, how it will be faring against a Hilda who is onto that EXP laner. And top of that, there's gonna be shit ton of invades coming up onto their lanes. Look at them. We will be slowing moving ahead into the land of dawn, and I'm excited to see who is going to pick up the throne and trying to move ahead into that semi finale. This is, the match point for both of them. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the land of dawn. You're watching the fifth match. This is the best of five, and both the teams have pushed it on to the fifth match of the day. Quite interesting. And with that, the junglers have opted in for a different kind of rotation. So this is something new that I'm looking at. But yep, there we go. The Carmilla just giving up that little chip damage onto themselves, onto the opponents. That is what is just going ahead. Okay, with that, I'm looking at both of these teams just waiting it out to take down that first blood. The Hayabusa is yet to become that fourth level, as well as talking about the Suyu just reached that level four, just scouting around those creeps and bushes, waiting to get level four. Both the junglers now level four. They might be looking for the first blood now. I want to see which team would be the one making that move. But wait a minute. Suyu joins up the team. Carmilla in position right now. Carmilla is just waiting out to give that vision. Okay, there's no follow up coming in from Carmilla so far, but they are dispersed now. But and with that, the turtle will be up. You're talking about the first turtle of the day. This turtle will be the deciding factor where the goal lead will be. Will it be onto the side of team Senju got one ball, or will it be onto the side of team Laxmi Chit? Okay, the bad feast. Sorry, not the bad feast, but the bad impact into the mid lane already, trying to get a little more damage onto the Matilda, but the quad shadows coming into play along with the Uigi shadow kill. Will Matilda be the first blood? Oh, she is safe for now, but there's no quad shadows. There is no bat feast as well coming in from Peter this time. But the SOD does not connect there quite well. But the turtle, the contest for the turtle is quite there. Look at them. Their first blood is already there. Jabom falls down, and it will be the Hilda who picks up the first kill. Now they are trying to get for more, but Hayabusa would be the one taking down the Suyu right before the turtle, and he gets that easy turtle for himself. No retribution battle, easy turtle. That means Team LCF will be on that little lead that they wanted so far, giving up one for one kills.
Okay, I'm sorry for the delay. Anyways, okay, already an engage coming right up. And what
Oh,
was that?
uh-huh.
Okay, he barely
Look
survived
at
that,
that.
but okay.
Look at that guiding winds already there. Matilda is safe. Team LCF, they are looking for more blood right there. The quad shadow is coming onto the mid lane, and it will be the Eve who will be the one taken down. Now, the Hayabusa is just roaming around the map, and Team LCF, they want to get a gank onto the top lane, and it will be the Moscow on the chopping board, and he will be taken down.
I like the way you said that, but anyways, looking at the map and everything, we can already see that LCF has created impact, but okay, top lane error will get taken down. Okay, what? What?
Who? What? Sliver of HP. You're talking about that's like a double digit. You're talking about almost like 10 to 20 number of HP just remaining. And yet again, Team LCF are onto the top lane. They are trying to get a pathway, but unable to do so. Now, both the teams are leading it up. Oh, the quad shadows along with the uh, shadow play coming into the play. Look at that. Moscow will be deleted.
It's really impressive. Like they turned the tide around completely. I was high key expecting it was gonna be the Bruno who'd be falling at first, but okay, I just might have jinxed it because he does
Oh,
fall sadly. But okay, mid lane, Hilda gets taken down as well.
oh, ho, ho, that split onto Hilda. Interesting. Now, since the EXP laner is out of the map right now, out of question right now, this means an easy turtle for them. Look at that easy turtle for Johan yet again. And the way Johan is farming up, that is quite scary. They need someone to shut them down. But at the same time, Team LCF have heavily focused onto the top lane. They are giving them the pressure. Team Senju got no balls. They want to keep it up, but they are heavily reliant on their items. They need to get few of the items. Oh, look at that! The team fight just erupted. Peter coming up with the bat feast, but no, they saw you blinking away, trying to make sure. But I do see the glow right from the bot lane into the top lane with the split. Oh, they swapped the lanes already.
Uh, Okay, right now they already have what, two mutual objectives already, and after the stopping late, oh my god, Hilda is just getting bullied right there, and they're gonna be able to get the turret as well. And okay,
Oh,
there's a spear of destruction coming in, but doesn't
oh, the SOD
commit.
is there.
Doesn't commit.
Hilda. Yup. He cannot give up that top lane that he had. But in that process, he is safe for now. Moscow will be safe, but Hilda won't be okay. The retribution will be there coming in from the Suyu, but the Suyu runs away. He blinks away. He tries to get something, right? The Uyi shadow kill already being used up, coming in from Johan. Oh, the curse of blood, not on point, but it's okay. They might be getting one of few members, but yep, there we go. Moscow falls down, as well as the turrets are going down. You're talking about the tier 2 turret falling down from the bot lane. That means, and with that, I do see Error picking up the malefic gun as well. So much range into his hands already.
Okay.
You know,
I,
look at that.
just I was, I was
Oh, much
just as I
love.
was about to speak, Matilda got taken down,
Yeah.
and Team LCF they're just playing aggressive. Okay, top lane. Oh my god, who is
Oh, the
Peter
bad
damage?
impact. Yep, bad impact. So much damage already. Look at them. They are collapsing each and every tier 3 towers as well as trying to go in for the tier 2 as well. Now, there is a high possibility that the Moscow could play the push game, or just go around the map where Team LCF won't be around. Just push the lane, come back to the base. That's what the plan should be for the Moscow this time. But wait a minute, mid lane, I do see some skirmish. No, that's not a skirmish, but the mid lanes are, the tier 2 turrets are just moving down. Okay. Look at that. Jabom looking quite low, will be using his flicker, but that SOD connects onto him. The Moscow getting that kill. But wait a minute, Sicilian will be shut down right there. That means that, the team does get the flask of Oasis easily. That means, they could survive that onslaughter coming in from Johan, but Johan pops his Ogi shadow kill onto that Suyu, and Suyu won't be the one winning that 1v1 fight.
And looking into the map already, it's turning quite red despite them getting a 1-0. Moskov was not able to recall and glue catch up to him and looks like nope. But anyways, the goal lead is already around 5,000 into the hands of LCF and they're already going into the Lord. There's nothing much um you know like the turrets have already been taken down. There's around what, 8 turret structures being taken, and this Lord is also marching down into the mid lane as well. And so much damage coming in from Sicilian, and this is actually a little questionable for the hands, and looks like another engage will be coming right up. Okay.
Okay, Johan gets the spot shadows, but he was able to pop his Ulti shadow kill. I'm quite questionable about that, but wait a minute, the Lord is coming up from the mid lane. Now, Team LCF are clearing all those possible minions in their way so that they would be trying to make sure that they are getting those inhibitors down. But will they be successful though? Because the lane sync, it's not up to point, but you're talking about the bot as well as the mid being synced perfectly.
just as just as you finish speaking, Johan just secured 2 kills. Team LCF, they're on a rampage. It looks like they're going absolutely no mercy. They want this game number
Definitely.
5 to be guns blazing. They are not holding back any punches. And this might just be the it because look at it. Curse of Blood
Oh.
connects into 2 people. And at this point, Hilda against the world. She doesn't have the lane clear. And Team LCF will be the second finalist of Blazing Championship Season 1. And I just
Oh
have one
my
nifty thing
God.
to say about this game because game number 3, Team Senju got one ball. They secured victory with exact same heroes,
Uh-huh.
Bruno and Carmilla.
Oh.
Why did you guys, sorry, Sicilian and Carmilla, why did you guys give it
Hmm.
away? I don't understand that. Like, Sicilian was the reason they won that game and they just gave it away. That was a kind of a suspicious decision to say the least.
Oh my God, that was a little interesting gameplay, but a lot of damage into the hands of Johan. Look at him, to 44, not 44, but 36% of damage already dealt. And talking about the Moscow as well, he did an amazing job trying to take down those turrets and structures into their hands, but they weren't able to keep up with the pressure that Team LCF were giving them.
Yeah, I feel like this was, especially this game, there was a little bit of draft gap in my opinion because I'm not sure who is Peter is one of the really impressive mages in India, and you're giving him one of the nukes. It's a nuclear bomb. His bad impact deals so much damage, and that's the whole reason that you guys were able to win it. Like that game went to 22 minutes, PT, and because of that, despite LCF early aggression, obviously you cannot counter a Sicilian's bad impact. It just deals so much damage, even with the Twilight armor. You cannot outdone the burst, and with that, they'll be securing this victory and becoming the finalist that will be facing tomorrow to eliminate us. So, ladies and gentlemen, do tune in tomorrow because tomorrow's the final day. All the battles will matter tomorrow, and we'll see Team Eliminators facing off Team LCF in the Grand Final. So, PT, what do you think about that?
Yep, and with that, that was it for the last game. And
For a
we'll be
second, I
bidding
was
you
about to
goodbye
say you
for
were
now.
speechless.
Yep.
if if you didn't say anything, I would say PT is speechless, but she has a speech. Go ahead, PT. Okay, she's really speechless now. Damn, she was blown away. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that will be all for tonight. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, and thanks to everyone who supports the channel and everything. This is Blazing Championship Season 1, and we'll be right back tomorrow with the grand final. So stay tuned as we go back and bid our farewells for tonight. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Do I really have what it takes? What if I lose my way? Is it really worth it? Will everything come crashing down?
These two are back again?
No.
How far will they get
Without this
time?
competition,
Guess we'll have to
I
wait
would
and
have
see.
never met Dexter or dreamed of reaching for the stars. Let's burn as bright as we can, Dexter, till the very end. spark is all it takes to ignite the star!